I haven't played this in ages. Oh, there's probably... Oh, GBA, that makes sense. Alright, race game. Sayonara to the one that I spent 39 minutes playing. It's too bad these don't come with, like, file timestamps to let me know when the last time I played it. That is true. I used to only play DKC 2 and Final Fantasy 5. Boy, how things have changed. How they have changed. Oh wait, no, that's just the secret. That's just the shortcut. I don't want the shortcut. Chat actually has its roots in DKC. That was the first thing I got working, was something to count bananas. It didn't even work because I didn't realize the bananas were stored in BCD, and also weren't. It wasn't actually bananas I was looking at. It was whatever that number up there is, regardless of the type of that number. Because, you know, there's levels like collect all the stars that use that. How many years ago was that? I don't even remember. More than 4. What's up, Jamie? How you doing? Also a dedicated DKC2 and SMW stream when you started. It happens. I mean, I still think by the large percentage, most of the time I spend is SMW. But... Unveiled. Funny enough, that's in the line below this one. I played a really early version, and then played it again later because Fries asked me to. Probably like 2 years ago. I got decently far in it, I think. I got like to Swamp World. I think. Maybe. I got somewhere. It wasn't completely veiled. It wasn't completely unveiled, but it wasn't completely veiled. Hack is brutal. It is. They still ask you when you're gonna finish it. Well, I'm glad Fries doesn't ask me when I'm gonna finish that. To be fair, I have other things other Fries and Co want me to finish. Need to finish up the Baba. Aren't there 3 in this area? Oh, you Farpless still? Your old Twitch username that tells you? I bet. I'm surprised that there's such a dedicated group. Time for some rap. Someone asked me, you're gonna finish Aquagare? Yeah. Oh, one that was 6 years ago, damn. I remember those. Aquagare can be brutal on my hands. Especially the later levels. Hey, bananas! One of those you gotta be amazed they even remember that. I think there's too many things on the stream I've never finished. Like, started and briefly, never finished. And Veiled is high up there. I think there were a couple moderations where I gave up, like, partway through. I'm like, this just isn't for me, and this isn't working. I'm just not gonna claim it. This last time ago I did. Last time I played Commander Keen, I didn't finish Commander Keen 2. I finished Commander Keen 1, but not Commander Keen 2. Here I am just trying to remember where things are in the first world. This doesn't bode well. Alright, jolted me past this part. Well, hopefully it'll jig as I play a little more. At the age where you want to be a YouTuber, not at the age where you just don't give a fuck and want to have fun. It's a good way to go. Gotta be editing thumbnails consistently. And making that YouTube face that everybody makes. There's nothing but the YouTube face. I mean, fair, even like Juz does it. Everybody just does the YouTube face. Post a link, go for it, workers. Oh, what were the forbidden addresses? I'd have to look them up. They're mostly things that I know will crash or give you access that I didn't want people having. So, like, access to making wild jumps in memory. Things like the stack. Nothing too fancy. Shit game, quit forever. What is this nonsense? Okay, I like that. At one point in time, I had the idea that I would one day speedrun Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, that didn't last. There is an old module for DKC2, but I don't think it works anymore. I think I've refactored enough stuff. I think it used USB 1 rather than USB 2. Because there was an original USB to SNES that worked differently and had a different interface. I could see DKC 1 being a lot nicer, because like you don't really feel the impetus to go and get all of the extra stuff in DKC 1 the way you do it 2. Like, you're missing out on some fun stuff in the game if you don't go and get all of the secret stuff in DKC 2. Like, I don't know. Did I get all of them? I did get all the stuff. There's only 2 in that one. Alright, I wasn't mad. DKC 1 is a lot nicer. In fact, DKC 3 I think would be the worst, just because there's so much weird stuff in DKC 3, and you have to master that, like, somersaulting over water thing. I wanted the banana. And 3 is just a worse game. I think 2 is the pinnacle of the DK series. Maybe 64 if you had a 64, but other than that. The third member of the DK crew. I guess we can say affirmatively it does in fact have the best theme song, because the DK rap is fantastically terrible. Or terribly fantastic. Water Summits only recorded once? Really? Shame only DKC 3 gets the Archipelago world, but with the extra side quest going, I get it. It makes a lot of sense. You can actually do interesting checks in DKC 3. DKC 2 does not have interesting checks. Like, you only are gated on forward progress and number of trim coins. And yes, you could hide Secret World access, but that's kind of weak. DKC 1 wouldn't have much to do if it was an Archipelago. It's very sensible. Oof. Guess I'll go do that. Even then you can make it without them. True. Here we go. Don't forget Donkled. I don't know what that is. How you doing, Joads? Oops. Yeah, it's fine. Just taking a little bit of a breather. Did chat hacks for speedrun game marathon thing. SNES All-Stars, which is fun. But chat hacks is always a bit exhausting. Even if it's short. And that was an interesting one. I kind of expected more people from the other chat to play along, but it didn't really happen. Had to Google. Alright, I'll open that up and take a listen. Oh, wow. Okay, that's kind of... That's fascinating. Not expect that. How did I get the DK coin? Hope I did. I did not. Where are you, DK coin? Oh, you're right there. You know, for some reason I thought that's the level shortcut. That's the other thing I don't like about, like, DKC speedruns, mostly. Is, it does the level shortcut stuff. Now, before I get too far off topic, Max, I'll make a list of the save mode stuff and put it in Discord. Or actually, if you post in Discord asking me to do it, I'll do it later. Enabled modules earlier on? Yeah, it is. Easier to understand. Not hard, just learn ASM. You're probably right that enabling modules earlier would have been smarter. But I was kind of hoping to let people who, you know, aren't necessarily quite as adept at crazy ASM a shot. But it didn't work out that way. But it's okay. Oh, I already got the secret here. Level shortcuts end after World 1, 2. Yeah, I know, but I still find it to just be kind of a bummer to watch. Back to this. This box. Look. Ooh. Give me some space here. There we go. There's our box. Not that it actually mattered. In fact, it was a direct impediment to what we were trying to do. Much better box. Seasons the water levels are dumb. Frequently. Especially the one where you have the light fish. The light fish one is the worst. Because you've got like the secrets where you have to go to the different numbered rooms, and it's all just silliness. Like, the game's really pretty good at secrets. In general. Secret over here. Now I must be thinking of another level. But yeah, I'll say the water ones are not as good. Even the roller coaster ones are pretty decent. Yeah, Glimmer is terrible. Especially in the default SNES version. I think like the Wii version, they cut it, or the Wii VC version, they cut down the shininess a bit. But in the default form, it is awful. I know they did that for Mario RPG, which honestly I can't even begin to be mad about. Like, that's just a good call. With like the chained link and other objects that cause full screen flashes. Just spare some people's eyeballs. And possibly some seizures. In general, I'm anti people having seizures for no good reason. Or even, I mean, I guess, are there any good reason to have seizures? Maybe there's like medically induced seizures that have a good reason, but for the most part, there's no good reason to have a seizure. Just flying around on him is such a weird thing. This level only has like one. Did I go into any bonus rooms? I don't think I did. It's a guy running chat hacks. I know. I put warnings. It's the best I can do for you. Go. Yes. Okay, I see the request now. I didn't get the bonus room. The speedrun strat for like getting into that room is into the tiny room is weird. Here. Oh, there's a banana coin. This is where you grind banana coins. Go for the 100%. This guy is anti-seizure. Boo. Yeah, there was a dumb lab meme that was being for against cancer. Which is a very meaningless phrase. It's up here, isn't it? I know, pretty sure it's up. And it goes to show you how long it's been since I played DKC 2. I used to know these like the back of my hand. Ah, there it is. Probably go still hit the midway just in case. Oh, it doesn't even matter. This is silly though. It's like a maze, but it's not a very good maze. Oh, that does remind me, Desi. I did map out that maze level. I'm gonna post the whole thing on Twitter, along with some other thoughts about mazes and the... what was the other thing? Yeah, there it is. And it's an Inspiration Colossal Cave Adventure. I went and compared it against the original Twisty Maze of Passages All Alike. The original Twisty Maze of Passages All Alike is a lot easier. Has far fewer states. Yeah, the SMW maze level. It wasn't bad once I cheated, but looking at it, it is a completely connected graph. So there was no part where you could blunder your way into a situation where you were very likely to end up at the end of the level. You could, however, blunder your way all the way back to the beginning of the level, and several of the rooms are completely identical. All of, like, 3 or 4 of them. I went and did comparisons. I mean, by comparisons, I mean I was lazy. I could have like pulled out Lunar Magic and dumped the levels and looked at them. Instead, I just went to Xandro's site and downloaded the level images and then MD5'd them. And that did well enough to show which levels were identical. So there were a non-trivial number of them. Most of them dead ends, but some of them were the standard pipe, door-door pipe configuration. Oh, come on now. Well, I don't know if I want to live without my snake. Done for DKC2 on the counter. There used to be a thing where it would take chat messages and rename levels. That was about it. It was not a big module. The original overlay for that was also really dumb. It was an HTML page that meta refreshed and constantly had the number of bananas reappended to it. It was not good. It was very hacky compared to what I have now. Likely to be eaten by a Groot? Yes. Want to seize the means of production? I mean, the means of production for an awful lot of things are seized pretty well as compared to that time. You can now buy a sewing machine for a pittance of what it used to cost, and power it for even less. You don't need fancy... you don't need fancy steam-powered hydraulic sewing machines anymore. Things have gotten better in that regard. What level am I talking about? Any level. It just changed the level names out from under me. It was completely and utterly pointless. Oh, the level, I think I have it open. Let me hit the midway. Which SMW? I just started doing other things. I think mostly Mystery Monday would be the right answer. Wouldn't want to live without my thing. Never changed, Desi. Okay. So the other thing is, I looked at that, and I'm like, you know what would have been a better puzzle to put in there instead as a maze? Would have been better to go with Twisty Maze of Passages All Different. So the gimmick for that one, spoilers for a, dang near 50-year-old video game, by the way, is the Twisty Maze of Passages All Alike are room descriptions that are identical, but you can tell they're different by the exits, and you can drop items. Twisty Maze of Passages All Different has a different gimmick, where you can determine what room you're in, and which room is which. And that gimmick would have worked pretty well in SMW with the constraint set. That's what I was looking for, I just couldn't find it. 10k to Gigantify an emote. Yeah, I don't like those. I don't know if you're a fan, Desi, but they turned them on and said I couldn't turn them off. And so I set it to 10k and to discourage anyone from ever doing it. The basic idea being, I don't want people doing it, but if you legitimately want to give me $100 to do it, I guess I'm okay with that. Yes, the maze of twisty little passages all different. And so, there's an easy way to determine which room you're in, but it is a very difficult maze. Because every part of it has, 12 exits. Is it 12 exits? Let me see. You have 4, 8, 10 exits. Almost all of them have 10 exits. I think it's them you can't turn it off, but you love it. Yeah, fair. Damn. I don't think I got the DK coin. Which I think is near the top. So far, I'm not doing great at my DK lore. But also, I don't think it worked. There's some issues with, how it behaves with chat, if you're using your own custom chat stuff, which I do. I suppose I probably wouldn't let emotes be gigified. Maybe after I play around with it, I'll change my mind. But the interface for playing around with it is also somehow broken on my side, and I'm not going to spend a lot of points to see it on someone else's Twitch thing right now. Because more or less, I just want to see how it work out for me, and I'd want to integrate it into stuff. I want to be able to know what happened in Twitch. The standard I like having a certain amount of control over it argument. Someone can get overly stimulated from looking at a bunch of animated emotes, like the accessibility segments, to turn off giant emotes. I also appreciate that. Now, I have animated emotes off, except for... I have them off. But the trick is that they only animate when I mouse hover, and so they're never that annoying. frequently I end up looking at emotes and I'm like, I don't understand what I'm looking at all. Because I didn't realize that, like, Not sure why I thought that was the way. But looking at emotes that just look like a blank white screen, and I feel quite silly. Then I have to hover, but it's fine. I don't want that. Nope. Piano time. Hello, Violent Vixel. Hope I got that right. It's a climbable rope. Trying to remember where things are in this. I used to play a lot of DKC too. It has been a time. Oh, that's what that's to. Then that must be where it's at. How do I get up there? Ever animation some Discord handle? Yes. That I appreciate. Though sometimes they'll stop doing that and be much more annoying. Not what I meant to do. What's up, Risky Fondue? How you doing? Oh. Where the heck is it? I was thinking about, like, last time I did this. I remember there was one I was, like, completely confounded by, and it was one of the ones in the lava area. And I know where the one in the lava area is, thinking back, but now I don't know where this one is. Go up here? That's the bonus. Nope. Oh man, Rare. You were such a good company once. Such a good company once. Boink. But that was oh so very long ago. Let the giant emotes require payment so you don't see them spam too often. I gigantify one emote at a time. Interesting. So does that mean that it stays, like, persistent? Like, once it's gigantified, everybody gets a gigantified version? No, I checked there already. Level isn't that big. Everyone sees the giant emote? Ah, okay. They aren't too disruptive. Didn't even see the cost of it until you saw your stream post notifications. Ah, okay. Yeah, I saw it before I turned them on. It's the banana. There's a second spot here where maybe I could drop down. Looking like a bad spot to drop down. I cannot believe I don't remember where this is. I swear it was up there. Like, near in that area above, but I don't know how to get there. Like, clearly there's one of these mast... There's clearly like a sail, mainbrace? What do you call that thing? You can clearly see it there, near the top of the screen. I don't think it's window dressing. Oh, there it is. Nope, I was way off. Doesn't work on mobile, or doesn't show on yours, maybe because I haven't updated Twitch. I mean, yeah, because it's an actual, like, application. You do need to update your Twitch application to get those things at times. I remember having Discord and not having updated in a while, and it didn't do the time stuff that I really love now. There's a cool way of, like, saying, here is a time, and you give it a Unix timestamp, and it just puts it into the good localized time of whoever's using Discord. Which has mostly worked out okay, except the one time I did it in a VM and was the wrong time zone. But that was my fault. Something, something, something new Super Mario Brothers. But otherwise, it's turned out to be really good. If I've ever, like, sent any of you a timestamp in Discord, that's the thing I'm using for it. It works great. I'm really glad it's supported everywhere now. Because it's just so convenient to not have to localize your own time. ran into an issue where, like, there's a thing I want to purchase, and there's not going to be too many of them, and they're like, it'll be purchasable on the 13th at UTC 800, or 1800 plus 1. And I'm like, what does that mean? Which I assume just means it's a UTC 1900? Does that make sense? But I don't know. Well, at least it blew up. Oh my. See, the animated modes are worth stimulating, though. There's a future stable animations, yeah. They're flashy colors, yeah, absolutely. What is this? That's eye melting. The juggling, that's cute. But also, like, enlarging emotes, right? Pretty much all the emotes are uploaded in fixed sizes, while pretty much everyone has, like, larger versions of them, especially if you've, like, if you've paid for someone to make them, you make your own ones, right? To be fair, most of mine don't have bigger versions, because I had to make bigger versions. Smaller versions, because I'm stealing ones from Windows 98. But beyond that, like, you'd think with the gigantic emote thing, you'd want to encourage people to upload larger emotes now. In terms of, you know, dimensions, not necessarily file size. 1900 hours away from UK. It's bigger when you click them. Oh, it's true, but like, the highest resolution you upload on Twitch is what, 112 by 112? That's not very big in this day and age. Always had to provide... Yeah, that sounds about right. Those seem... 128, thank you. There's one bit of tech I actually remember. Fast Shoes Ascension. That's the last time I played DKC. Oh my god, I remember now. I was playing the version where you're always shoes, except for bosses where it just doesn't work. And I got to Windy Woods and just gave up. That was the last time I played DKC 2 on stream. Maybe I played Unveiled afterwards, but that was the closest to base. Wrong service. The spider's name is Squitter, but I think speedrunners call the spider Shoes. Because you see, the spider has many shoes. I just know that because of DKC speedrunners. I also love that you can do nets with LR. That's what I'm just doing, is pressing L and R and jumping. It's a grand old thing. Oh, right, this is just navigate. Yeah, I had some rough time in the first world, but I think I got my bearings here. Yeah, 26, 56, and 112. Okay, cool, I was right. I mean, you also have the option to just upload 112 and let Twitch do its own scaling, but that's not the best idea. 28. That makes sense, actually. Those are all multiples of the same. But, like, people who are drawing them can do better than that. I guess we're doing this. We'll do Gorilla Game. I'm feeling confident. How many banana bunches do you need? 10. Where did the beetle first appear? In the first area? I think it's a late arrival. Oh, I was wrong. Must be level 2. Ain't no beetles in the first level. What is Diddy's girlfriend's name? Dixie. But yeah, we live in a world of incredibly high-resolution devices, be them computers or phones. 112 just isn't that big. Embiggening a 112 is not that great, but like, especially if you have the original art, you can just, you know, put a bigger version in. Shrinking to a slightly larger, let's say 512, just for binary sake, is going to make it look a lot better than scaling the 112 up to 512. Assuming you had, and it could be even better if you had if the original art was vectory. This is the one I was remembering. Which reminds me, I should see if I can get the 2 emotes that I got, that I contracted to make. I should see if I can get them in a larger size, because I've always wanted to have a sticker of one of them. And, you know, I could just pay someone to make vinyl stickers if I could give them the reasonable-sized images. I love these types of levels. This doesn't go anywhere, but I still wanted to do it. I'm gonna take a moment and groove. Could have thrown it earlier. Could have done a number of smart things. But I wanted to show him how we do this. The nice thing about this area is basically if you hold right or hold left, you can just go through the whole thing pretty easily. As long as you do it from the get-go. You didn't mean to kill that bee. Oh yeah, no, DKC2 punches way above its weight. I mean, all the DK games have good music, including the 64 version, because the DK raps in that. But this version in particular, this game in particular, has just the best. The forest levels in DKC3, above, I guess that's true. DKC2 is considered one of the best SNES games, depending upon your genre tolerances. That's what I get for not paying attention. Some people would probably say something like Final Fantasy VI is the best one, or Chrono Trigger, or Secret of Evermore. I have to imagine there's not too many people who would say Secret of Evermore, but, you know, there might be one or two. Or Secret of Mana is not a bad argument. For me, though, I think DKC2 is probably the best SNES game. There's so many good ones. I got an SNES instead of a 64. Even nowadays, I can't name that many good N64 games. There's some, but like these, I don't think it just had quite as good of a catalog. No NES. I mean, the NES also has an awful lot. There's a gigantic catalog of things that can be pretty good. I don't know why I did that. I saw bananas and was like, I want those bananas. So I went bananas. Guess not. With the Diddy N. There are lots of good N64 games. I mean, name 400. That's not remotely fair. But I feel like there's a larger number of really good SNES games than there are really good N64 games. Can safely say DKC2 is the best NES platformer released by Rare in 15. 95, yes. I think we can all agree on that. No way anyone could disagree. Unless you didn't know when the game was released, or who it was published by. There aren't 464 games? Really? Even if you count like the Japanese ones? I felt like there were at least like 400 Saturn games. Maybe I'm off by an order of magnitude, not an order of magnitude, but a fair amount. Like, I can say I've only busted out the N64 flashcard a couple times, and I haven't felt, like, the need to do more. Like, I'd like to play Paper Mario again. That'd be cool. Banjo-Tooie, I guess, is pretty high up on the list of things I would like to play. But after that, I don't know. 64 was good. Mario Party, I understand being good, but, like, I'd rather not destroy my N64 controllers. Oh, Mario Kart 64 I think is the best Mario Kart, because I just like that version of Mario Kart. But I'm struggling otherwise. Wetris? Wettress is kind of cool. Like, I don't know if Buck Bumble is legitimately good, or people just think it's a funny meme, but I guess that could be that's a game I remember. Quest 64 is apparently better than the game magazines made it out to be, but that's also not saying much. Was it over here? No, it's not here. It's later in the level. I think it's the last seal. I missed the fish. It's not great, but you enjoy it. Okay, I have to read that entire list. Know about Mario, no Photopea? No, I do not. It's not great, but you enjoy it. Alright. Soft spot for Buck Bumble. The game you had back in the day. Ah, okay. Basically, I think my entire knowledge about Buck Bumble comes from the song at the beginning, which it might have been your level for Runback Races, or possibly someone else's. I don't know who it was, but someone had the Buck Bumble theme song, or the title screen song. One of the speedrun games. Okay. 22 good 64 games. Banjo-Kazooie, Blast Corps, Body Harvest. Is Body Harvest any good? Is that a really good game? Bob Ran 64, Diddy Kong Racing, GoldenEye, Jet Force Gemini, Mario Kart 64, Mario Party, Mega Man 64, Perfect Dark, Sin and Punishment, Space Station Silicon Valley, Star Fox 64, Star Soldier, never heard Star Soldier, Star Wars Rogue Squadron, I have heard that's good, Mario 64, Smash Brothers, Tetrasphere, it's not actually a sphere, Wetrix, and the Zelda Ocarina of Time and Zelda Majora's Mask. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. That's 22. You did better than I expected. And aside from a few that I'm not aware of, those are all, from what I know, have either played or osmosed decent enough games. I need to hit this one and then go a different place. I remember now. It's gonna get very red. I screwed up. I think I screwed up. How confident am I that I screwed up? We'll see. Yeah, Marshy shoved his week. That would be it. That was a while back. 102 smart media slots for editing digital photos. Bizarre. What are they trying to do? Make sure I got all of the assorted things you need to collect. Body Harvest is really good, a bit clunky and fun. Body Harvest is GTA with adventuring, alien bugs, and puzzles. Interesting. This looks... I mean, all the... Oh, DMA design. Interesting. Isn't DMA the guys who did... Yeah, that's Rockstar. Huh. Weird. Go figure. I guess Pokemon Snap, or not Pokemon Snap. Space Station Silicon Valley or Proto GTA. Space Station Silicon Valley is one of those games I saw in Nintendo Magazine, you know, a million years ago, and was like, I do want to play that. It looked cool. Though if I did play it, I would have to, you know, go get the patch that fixes up the fact that it's not 100%able. Even though what you get out of 100%ing it is quite disappointing. I love doing that trick. I don't think it's terribly important, but it makes me happy. It was something. You can see that Mischief Makers is a good game. Find it horrendously ugly in the stars. Which one is the one? I don't know if it's Jet Force Gemini or Mischief Makers, but there's one where you like discover partway through the game that the collectibles are not optional, and therefore you have to go back and get them all if you want to continue. One of those, like, that's a complete dick move game sort of things. Jet Force Gemini, okay. I think I have those two glommed together in my head for some reason, possibly owing to a similar art style. But again, my N64 repertoire, as we've demonstrated, isn't great. It's so pretty. Look at that 3-layer scrolling. I have to save the tribals. They're not remotely similar. Like I said, they're glommed in together in my head for some reason. Maybe I watched someone play them around the same time. Maybe Monotone... I think Monotone Tim did a marathon once and played them around the same time. Collectibles and Mischief Makers just unlock time in the ending cutscene. So wait, you like have to slowly get all your... You have to win the ending cutscene like seconds at a time. You know what game that reminds me of? Super Bubsy! Where you slowly earn the cartoon a minute at a time. What a game, Super Bubsy. I still have it installed. I don't want to play it. Not because it's terrible, not because it's Bubsy, but because it requires about 7 minutes for it to start. Asked Microsoft, told my Microsoft person about it, and he thought, oh, it's probably trying to acquire all the RAM and clear it, which on a machine with 384 megabytes of RAM takes a while. 5 seconds of ending per crystal collected. That's intriguing. Oh, I ain't never done that before. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but it's intriguing, I'll grant it that. Under. I had one complaint about DKC, or possibly the DK series, is the occasional secret that's quite literally, haha, you got all the way to the end of the level, but you messed up so you don't get it, and you have to go do the whole level again. There's a few of the, like, ending DK coins, and in DKC 3, the banana birds. Or not the banana birds, the, like, well, are they banana? The weird bird that floats, like, a foot, 2 feet above your head. And if it takes any damage, it dies, and you're like, hooray, now I get to do the whole level again, because I need that to unlock the secret to continue forward. And of course, there's a myriad of obstacles to make it to get them past it. I want to say sometimes I don't like respawn at the midway or something, just dick moves. Harry, maybe. It's been a long time since I've DKC 3'd. I did 100% it last time I played it, but that was years ago. It took a while. But also, like, just, it's not as good of a game, and suffers from the standard rare thing of the final boss takes way too many hits. And to get those hits in, it takes way too long per hit. Like, I thought they'd learned their lesson when they got to Banjo-Kazooie, but apparently not. Oh, yeah, Squawks is the parrot. Harry, the parallel parakeet. Eek. Alright, I granted the name's at least kind of cute, though. I find the DK coin, but I found everything else. So that's cool. Squawks is... Oh, yeah, because he, like, falls down and doesn't have the ability to... He can carry barrels. He can't actually hurt things. He can just carry barrels. And so the levels turn into, like, long slogs of trying to get a barrel to a point where you can actually do something with it. Also, I really did not care for the, like, Guardians, I think they were. The ones that always had the coin. I think if they had been part of it, I would have liked them more, but 9 times out of 10, it's more or less, how do I get my barrel to reflect whichever way I need for this guy? And it's just not interesting. I could rant about DKC 3 for a very long time. Coin, thank you. Like, if it was one of a few different gimmicks to get it, it would have been cute. Otherwise, just hiding the coins. Like, an awful lot of times, the hard part of coin was finding the damn coin guy. Coin dozers? I don't know if I remember what the coin dozers look like. It's been a number of years. They're good puzzle enemies, yeah, but the problem is that you made every single one of these into the same puzzle, more or less. Wait. Dang it. Hurt pink coins that rush you off a cliff. Oh, you. Do not care for. I guess I should check this. This seems like a spot that could have one. That's something. Bum, 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 bum. In a specific level. Oh, okay. Sounds vaguely familiar. Is that one of those, like, really late levels? There's no iron barrels to kill them. Yeah. The secret world levels are also just kind of bad. Not to mention, no Rambi. Rambi is the, like, the best. He's the one of the OG. You get him in the very first level of DKC 1. And they got rid of Rambi and replaced it with, like, this elephant that sucks. Like, literally sucks. Sucks water to spit at things. And is afraid of mice. Because the cliche. I don't think elephants are actually afraid of mice. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of mice around places where there are elephants. Third to last level, not counting Chrome Tails. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was in the secret world, but I guess not. Like I said, been a long time. Trying to remember where the coin is. Wonder if you could kill them in like a hacked version where you get the appropriate tools to do so. Are there even any DKC 3 hacks? I have to imagine not too many. Like, DKC is already a pain to hack, as Unveiled demonstrates. There are green and purple parrot mounts in WoW, called Squawks and Quawks. That's kind of cute. I will grant that's kind of cute. Never played WoW enough to get to any of those sorts of things. I am really wondering if this was an end-of-level thing and I just missed it. Because, like, the level's pretty linear. There's not a lot of options to jump higher than things. Away he goes. Guess it could be hidden in like a spot like this. Today what we learned is balloons clip through walls, Kongs don't. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We can just exit the level. I'm racking my brain. Doesn't help this is like one of my least favorite levels in the game, I think. It's a very slow kind of auto-scroller, in a game that has an awful lot of auto-scrollers. Or effective auto-scrollers. Like Squawks Scramble. And the roller coaster stages. Oop. Oh, I guess you could add that to the list of good N64 games. Shadow Man was probably pretty dang good on N64 back in the day. Though having played it compared to the remastered version, I can say I chose well to do the remastered version. It just had so much more content. And a frame rate above 24. Or, well, frame rate above, like, 15. N64 games definitely had low frame rates. Frequently. Yeah, I would definitely recommend it, especially if you get your settings correct. I've had at least a couple people look... Because I always give, like, I try to give those videos at least mildly clever titles. That one was literally... The second was called just Shadow Man, now with less flickering. And I had at least a few different people comment on the video saying, oh, so that's how you fix the flickering. Or the first person just asked how I did it, because I didn't say so. I said so somewhere in the video, but he just noticed that. And I'm like, yeah, you just flip it to use OpenGL or DirectX, whatever one you're not using. It was quite grateful. Where's dang coin? Hmm. Oh well. Keep moving along. Try to remember. No. It's somewhere. It's true. There is no level sans coin. Remember learning that particular... Is it a French saying? Or French word? Sans, as in without? It's in a Bloom County comic. And the dude was asking for a hamburger sans bun. And it seemed like the most ridiculous thing, and he, he ranted and raved because Burger King's gonna let him have it his way, etc., etc. And finally, dude comes out with a soggy bag saying, "Okay, here's your burger with no bun." He's like, "I would like milkshake sans cup." Deep. Wow, I got some bounce off that. Not to mention, there's just so many ridiculous speedrun tricks in this game that involve, like, bouncing high. I think the Donkey Kong also has that property, because he won. Bonk, bonk. Oh, yeah, I have Squawks now, I can't go back. Maybe the coin was in that one roll that Rambi could break open? I don't think so. There's a secret in there. There's only one game. There's only one secret that contains. Pretty sure there's only one secret that contains a DK coin. I might go check again though. I remember where something is in this stage at least. It's right here. Nope, must be the next one. Or not. It was earlier. One of these platform scrolls. Oh, know where the coin is? Yeah, lay it on me. I'm not enamored with going through the level a second time. There's only one, not counting Lost World. Yeah, I mean, Lost World breaks a lot of other conventions. But yeah, I found the one that's in the secret there. Oh, here it is. Fadeaway shot. Yep, DK coin and bonus. Remember something about a balloon zinger top of screen? Gotta kill the zinger on top of them. Oh. Alright, well that makes sense. I was thinking about the top of the screen, but I definitely wasn't looking as hard as I should have. I really thought it was an end game one. Or an end goal one. As a kid, you just trick shot the monkey right after the midway. Well, at least it's close to midway then. That's less awful than it could be. I love how the right strategy for basically all of those sections is just fly up as quick as possible. You don't need a good strategy. Just ignore those guys, keep going. Let's rock out for the G. Og. Og goes well with Ong. Alright, let's go do that. Finish up Red Hot Ride. Feels Ong, man. Ong, the last man. Right after the midway. Come on, get up there. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't actually know what I'm doing with the rest of the week. Probably won't be able to stream this weekend for various reasons. But, got time this week to do some stuff. Clear out some of the request queue things, hopefully. And by clear out, I mean make somewhat meaningless progress. Fry shows up, I might see about scheduling another Baldur's Gate. I can always just bug Fisk a bit about any time to play the egg game. Yeah, I'd like to get some stuff finished, because I've got way too many things that are in progress. Like, I'm 3/4 the way through Baba or something. And I'd like to get close to the end. I need to check how close I'm. I know there's roughly like 240-ish puzzles, I think. I looked it up once. This is not going to work. This is so going to work. And I have like 170, I think, cleared. I'd have to, not a 7, no, maybe like 150-ish. Well, that didn't work. It's up there. Huh. Well, that didn't work. And then jump. I have 9 exits left. Admittedly, some of them are very big exits. Craved Stronghold being one that comes to mind immediately. And then 1F8, I think that's another big one. But being done with that could mean I could start other projects, longer term ones. Like I haven't wanted to take any like big moderations because of the sheer length of things. Alright, there we go. We out. Yeah, we should save. I like saving. Not too worried about saving because like reset isn't on, so it's not nearly as bad. Oh, thanks for the GG. Yeah, I was thinking maybe in a day or maybe tomorrow or a day after, do like Baba for a while and then switch to something less puzzly. But still do a relatively long stream. Baba and jump. Baba is jump. Ooh. Oh, he got me. Thump. I love the sword boss. It's so stupid, but I love it. My real question is, who's holding the sword? Because, like, before the sword, you know, gets a will of its own, someone's holding it. Whatever happened to that guy? That was not the plan. Doesn't really matter that it wasn't. Forgot that only Dixie has the hair angle for that. The 2 1s. David Wise never disappoints. True that. No one important. Nope, he wasn't. He was not important. Alright, let's go to some creme quay where the game... Oh, this isn't where the game really starts being hard. It's a magma-made Kremlin? It's possible. Clearly, this particular Kremlin needs his own entire series dedicated to himself. It's like one of those things I would love to see, because, you know, Final Fantasy's... That's not that stage, no, I went left. Like, the Final Fantasies that seem to get a lot of love from Squaresoft are 7 and, like, 14, or 13, and 4. And you know what? I want to get the side story. I want to know what actually happened with the Warriors of the Crystals. Like, I feel like Golf and all those old dudes had a really cool story, and we don't get to see it because, you know, it's not in Final Fantasy V. But you could go and just do the story. Just saying, Square. Final Fantasy IV, the after years. I want Final Fantasy V, the before years. You even have the final boss sprites. Oh. Oh, it's this stage. With the rhinoceros. Is there another trick here? These guys are tricky. Oh. Probably still need the rhinoceros at some point. Do. You know, I was about to mock at the game for giving me this much time to kill 3 enemies, but then I screwed it up, so I'm not going to do that now. Just not going to deal with the beetles today. Not happening. Because the other one's also always comes in pairs. A student and an apprentice. We'll leave him and his bee throwing alone. Oh. You know, that was actually kind of sketchy. If I'd gotten hit there, I think that would have fumbled it. Doop. 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 It's a lot longer than 2 seconds, isn't it? But it works so good. Oh. I stopped to look at something. Love that creepy laugh sound. They do make a good creepy laugh. Alright, I missed the DK coin. What? What's up, Groovy Gadget? How you doing? It's a 500. I guess it should go away eventually. Oh, because it... Oh, I know what that means I need to do. It's a 500 error. That means I need to run that later manually, which is going to be annoying. See, this time, I remembered to get my rhinoceros. You don't bring your rhinoceros. Don't be surprised when you don't get rhinoceros-related prizes. I know speedrunners can, like, do this at full speed, Rambi, but I'm not going to try. We're just going to take it nice and easy. I'm going to keep my rhinoceros. Good. Going to play Breath of the Wild, but your controller won't work? Ah, it sucks. Oh, was it the Wii controller or the Switch one? That wasn't smart. Because Switch controllers got problems. They have the drift. They got the drift. Not the fun kind of drifting, where you play to deja vu. One of my favorite things I play at the game show. Just Crazy Taxi. So much Crazy Taxi. My favorite racing game, or car game, I think. Just more fun than the other ones. I'm just gonna do this even though it's a bad idea. So I feel confident that I can get to the end of this without killing my rhinoceros. I thought so. Switch? Ah, nice. Feel something in the air tonight? Alright, this is lyric quoting stuff. Oh, this level. Where is it? Where is it? It's around here somewhere. You might think, oh, Pat has stupidly left the the light fish out there, and you'd probably be right. But also, I like this level better without the light fish. And this being a planar maze, it probably won't be that hard to navigate. Turns out mazes that are two-dimensional are not that interesting, typically. Took inspiration from a certain Phil Collins song. Oh. Oh, feel it coming in the air. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Come on. Yes, it took me a minute. I think mostly of that song in terms of, like, just the ambience of it than the actual lyrics. Yeah, people got away with, like, stealing a lot more music back then. May as well get the 2 as well. Bayou Boogie has the drums lifted from that? Huh. I mean, you get a steal from a drummer. Phil Collins is a good choice. Wait, no, I didn't want to do that. Arthur's theme for the Dead party music in Final Fantasy 1? Really? I'm trying to think of any other, like, big ones. I guess Mega Blast pretty much just straight up samples Assault on Precinct 13, but it's pretty obvious. Doesn't really try to hide it. I know, Bobby Prince, I think, the guy who did the music for Doom, I think he lifted a few tracks straight up from, well, lifted parts of tracks from various metal songs. It's like some Slayer and Metallica stuff. I think that's actually it. Oh, I should have checked it when I was on the world map. I wasn't on the world map. Oh, I hate this level so much. My goal is to never turn around. It's the right button only challenge. I failed the right button only challenge. You see, while it's painful for you guys to see on stream, I'm playing on a projector, so the whole dang thing flashes white every time I turn around. Trying to carefully time blinks. It's down here. Oh, the rest of the level. Being careful. Playing this, though, it is painful. Even back when I was playing like a CRT, I did not care for the effect. And in Mario RPG, I would generally close my eyes and time the spiked link using just the audio for it. Which usually worked out okay. Not great, but okay. This effect sucks, yeah. It's a good thing they, like, went and calmed down on these sorts of effects. I think really what caused them to stop doing, like, these full-screen flashing stuff was the Pokemon debacle. The episode with Porygon, with the red and blue flashing lights that gave a bunch of Japanese kids seizures. I think it did. I'm at the end of the level. I know that much. I'm really hoping Zelda 1's dungeon level was music was borrowed. I heard, I think for Zelda 1 they wanted to use Bolero, which is a classical music track for the title screen, which is also like 17 minutes long. I didn't get all of them. No. We'll come back to that. You can't see shit. Here's a flashlight. Gleam and Bream is your least favorite DKC enemies. Entirely because it exists to enable a mechanic like this level. Yep. I'm leaving. It's not a good gimmick. This is the one that goes left. It didn't work as well as I was hoping. Oh well. Oh. No. You have to throw up. I mean, any dark level is pretty much guaranteed to be kind of annoying. Just how they are. The nice thing is, despite how bad you might do at this, the game always provides you with a convenient one-up right there. They can't take that away from me. Well, not what I meant to do, but it worked out okay. Bloodlet Fish, the Gleeman Bream level, just dims the entire screen and jabbing one of those fish lights puts it most of the way back up temporary, yeah. I think really it was mostly a case of, like, they have the they have the brightness register, and it's just so easy to do dark effects on the SNES. Like, you don't have to do palette calculations or anything, you just, you know, touch that one register, and bam, everything's dark. Which I think can just encourage that kind of behavior. Add the fact you can use HDMA to make, like, cutout circles and other shapes. Made it a really easy choice for some games to just say, yeah, let's just do this. I wouldn't be altogether surprised if, like, the dev kit came with an example of, here's how you do this specific dark level effect. Because after all, Mario World shipped with it. That's how you do this part. You let him jump into the barrel. I'm just thinking of the song Doctor My Eyes. The water level song in DKC that really sells you're in a dangerous situation. The one song I like in DKC 3 is the forest theme. The one with, like, the bit where, like, you got the auto-scroller, the vertical auto-scroller with the tree being cut down as you're climbing it. That's a really cool level. That's basically the only really cool level I can think of in DKC 3. An awful lot of the levels are eminently forgettable, outside of, like, a few ones I just really didn't care for. The rocket level is painful. The elephant run level is kind of cute until you realize you need to bring the bird with you, wherein it stops being cute and starts being painful. Boring metal tubes. Yeah, I remember there being a number of boring metal tube stages. There's the one where there's a couple people shooting at you the whole time from the third dimension. I guess that's kind of a cool effect. Like most of them DKC 3 levels. These things happen. Honestly, not a lot of the times, just hard to remember any of them aside from the ones I really didn't like. There's the one with the lightning that you have to do your racing through for some reason. Like, it actually matters that you have to meet a certain time, so a bear will give you an item, I think. Or maybe you can only get, like, the DK coin if you actually did beat the level high score or whatever it was. It's Owen Wilson sniping those levels. Wow! Conversations making you feel much more down on DKC than you usually do. Like the second bonus stage in Crack Shot Croc, where you have to get to be one of the ones. That sounds fun, actually. That game just has a lot of weirdness. Like, you have to play Simon? Why? Why do you suddenly have to play Simon? Oh, just have to. And then, like, you have I guess the vaguely three-dimensional snowball fight you have to do against the snowman's kind of cool. No pun intended. But it's ultimately just kind of more frustrating than interesting. This level song slaps? It absolutely does. It really makes you feel like you're a snake. The thing like most about DKC3 is the overworld. It's a really nice overworld, and there's a good sense of progression as you get better vehicles. That is a fair point. Like how everyone just was like, hey, it's a snake, let's do all the jumping! Let's jumping! I just love the bizarre let's in Japanese. Let's English! Why not? Yeah, I've been tricked by this before. Bonus music in DKC3 inspired the Jump Up Superstar? Really? Huh, I'll have to check that out again. It's been a long time and I don't remember the music too well. Kremlin defeat sound. Ugh! It's a good type of ugh. One here. Gotta be careful around bees. See, it's funny, I remember some of these bits a lot better than others. Yeah, this is it. I'm hitting my stride on remembering secrets. Snake-related ones, at least. Listen to the two similar medley. I'll have to listen to it afterwards. Let's go up! Let's up! It's another reason to finish Jump. I'm running out of stupid ways of using Jump in Twitch titles. I've used both the crisscross lyrics that make sense to use. I think I've already used Might As Well Jump of Van Halen fame. I've already used Let's Jumping. But I have to become more creative. Take some sort of creative leap. You know, if there's one spot to take a hit, it was right there. Huh, you can despawn him, look. He just never comes down. I am way too easily amused by certain things. The nice thing is, I know that I got all of the bonus things. There's never more than 3 in a stage. I found all 3 and the DK coin. So while sadly we won't get to enjoy more of this music, if I beat the level, I'll have beaten it in its entirety. K to G. Ah. It's the end of level 2. Well, bright side, we get more music. Silly, silly music. Get to bonk these. I do wonder why they picked crocodiles. I guess that's another thing I really love about this game is the incredibly strong theming. It's pirates all the way down. The first game, it's just like, oh yeah, here's some, like, random woodland creatures that have banded together with the crocodiles to steal all the bananas. This, they're all pirates. All of them. It sells it so much better. And then in DKC3, they went back to no strong theming. Here's just a bunch of woodland critters who want to murder you. Apparently, there's a DK barrel somewhere off screen. The first has pretty weak theming. I guess the other one has like an awful lot more metal involved. Yeah, I did get all the things. That's kind of what the theming is, but it's also like bizarrely cartoony. More so than these first two games. I still think they put the B team on DKC3 and had the real team work on Banjo-Kazooie. What I think happened. But everything, like, I found a lot of them just look like they're made of plastic. More so than this. In 3. No! Well, not skipping that. Oh no. Nope. Is robotics. Huh. You can kill the blue muscly guys with a conch toss? You know, I don't think I've ever bothered trying to do that. But never felt the need, I guess. Most of the time when there's a big blue dude, I just go past him. I always love looking at how they compose these levels. But I think they're stuck with the 2 16 color backgrounds and a 3 color background. But it's all sometimes it's hard to tell which is which. I think the smoke is the 3 color background, or the 4 color background if I had to make a guess. Woo, midway! Pretty sure there's a secret down here. There we go. This is the wrong Kong for the job. Like, you could use Diddy. You could. But he's the wrong Kong for the job. Simple as. Still gonna pick up the invulnerability, though, because it'd be crazy not to. Briefly looked at that barrel down there, like, ooh, I should go get in that barrel, and then realized, oh, I already was in that barrel. We've already done that bit. Another good track. That was lucky. No, he's stealing my bananas! Mistakes were made. Maybe I'll open this up in, like, an emulator and see exactly how it fits together. Man, it's still a very cool looking level. Favorite remix on the DKC OC remix album. Love the rain sound effect. Oh. Taking this with me. I've lost all interest. Remember burning the CD of one of those back in the day? There's the DK coin. Let's hope that was enough. It's a fun enough level, but... oh, that helps. Dance of the Zinger. Alright, it's the level everyone's looking forward to. My understanding is they originally composed this to use in a water level, but they never ended up making any water levels that were just pure water levels. There was like swamp water levels or ice water levels, and so they're like, well, this is good, we should still use it. I remember my way through the maze, but I'm not certain I should take the path I think I should take. To get all the things. Okay, I might remember the way through the maze. Maybe I should make a graph of this, too, because that could be fun. That's what I was missing. You go across the banana finish line. And skirt the left edge. And there we go. There's our secret. OC Remix, Drowning in Brambles. Yeah. I used to listen to a lot of OC Remix. It's been a long time. In fact, that's how I learned that Windows Media Player could consume M3U playlists. Was because I wanted to listen to music at the library, but I only had floppy disks at the time when surfing the net at the library. So while I couldn't save MP3s, I could save M3Us of my playlists, and as long as the website didn't know that I was trying to just straight up steal their music and waste their bandwidth, it worked out okay. And most websites did back then in the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. Talk about theming, but here's the giant sky bramble. Hard to imagine this is a water level after hitting the sky. Yeah. True that. I like how they get bananas on some edges. I might just take out the level map and do this. Just having fun using GraphViz. Really Dot, a library in Python that generates a GraphViz, which is more frustrating to use because frequently I expect things to work and they don't. Like concatenating edges when it makes sense. I could not figure out how to make it do that, so I just wrote some code to take care of that. If it's like, if you see an edge going this way, do this instead. I just iterated through all the possible edges. Pay attention. Yeah, the code for those little graphs is kind of fun too. It's not hard to make. Was there something up here? I swear if you went upward... Oh, wait. I want to go upward. Maybe there's something to the right. Keep trying to go the direction we're actually trying to go. Nope, I would say there's nothing down here. It's a very short and non-mazy section, this. Whoops. This is basically the position I was in last time. Minus the fact that I'm going to the bonus area, not going to the bonus area. That one, you gotta wait for the third rotation, come back over here, wait for it to rotate back to the right. Go up here, cross the banana barrier. Go through the one-way. Banana. And there we go. And die in the same spot. Not my proudest moment, I'll be honest, but you know. Skip a barrel. Didn't help for getting the bananas, but you know. There's always a couple levels that just kind of take some doing, and this is one of them. So I forget what I'm doing partway through, and I'm like, oh, the secret's over here. The secret is not over there. I can do this part faster if I push the button faster. You can't do this faster if you push the button faster. It's a little bit better to overshoot. I wonder if that's why I find the barrel ASM in Mario World to be a little bit annoying, because in this, if you overshoot just a little bit, you get latched to the prior location as opposed to the future one. Which is probably a kinder implementation. I know there's one point in this maze where you can end up seeing the DK coin, but I don't know if you can get it from there. There we go. Oh, I never got the DK barrel. Huh. I got really good at getting that one back in the day, as you might imagine. As a kid, if you're not very good at the level, you definitely want. Okay, no, that's not the spot. I know there's a fake bramble around here. And you can also just skip over this puzzle by getting hit like that, is the end of that sentence. Implementation super nice. As a general rule, I find the implementations in the DKC games to be very kind. Like any place where they can indulge the player, they usually did. With a few exceptions. Like exceedingly long boss fights. But look at that. Perfect spin timing. Right. This time, it'll be very different because we're just going to skip over that bit. Maybe it's this part where you can see it. Nope. We'll take the banana path. Verify. My voice is my passport. Verify me. Put the Nintendo hardcore mode into Lost World. With Animal Antics. Oh god, Animal Antics is the worst. Yeah, there you can see the DK coin, but you can't get it from the maze. Animal Antics is like 4 levels glued together. The thing that should not be, but here we are. Not to mention, like, flying plus wind is awful. Oh, there it is. Hello, Squawks. Looking for the secret. I found a secret, but I know there's more than one secret. Come on, Squawks. You can do it. Another DK coin down. And very aggressive red bees. Bananas. And then get hit because you didn't manage your momentum in any way, shape, or form. And then bonus barrel. Good enough. Animal Antics is way too long. Yeah, wind mechanics are not fun. Wind mechanics and darkness mechanics are very much on my list of I don't want to deal with this. Like, I just don't remember any time where I've been like, yeah, the wind mechanics in this made this level way better. It's usually, the wind mechanics in this level just made it painful and unfun. Had to fit all the animal helpers in somehow. That's true, they did. Oh. Yeah, whatever. The wind in Animal Antics isn't that bad. I mean, it's not the longest, or it is the longest level. Oh boy. They're not random, that's true. They do pull you a lot, though. Okay, I swear, maybe... Oh, wait, no. No, not this again. Like, all of the secrets in this level are, like, up front. You just need to go and find various holes in this room. Set of rooms over here. Which I did poorly, because I entered the thing on top of... Or where I wanted to go was underneath, or over this one. Not underneath. At least there's a short maze. Ice! Wind! Underwater! Darkness! Your powers combined... Heart! With your powers combined, I am irritating game design. Is there another secret room in here, or is it actually later in the level? It must be later in the level. Maybe it's on top of the 2 room. Captain Planet. I saw a really good... It's actually part of the original Captain Planet show. They have Captain Pollution, who's summoned by 5 different things that are all terrible. Or any region biathlon. Ice, darkness, under... Do you go underwater in the Norwegian? Oh, not again. I know the biathlon's usually shooting, cross-country skiing, and rifle shooting, because, you know, it resembled part of what happened during World War II. But, didn't know there was scuba diving involved. Gotta go underwater for the unguard section? Oh, no, that makes sense. Yes, but I'm talking about the biathlon. It would have to be more than a biathlon. They should... When Japan had the Olympics, they should have had the DKC, like, quadathlon. It is a cool sport. It's definitely a unique sport. Let's get the stupid lanternfish and go back and look to see if I missed it. I hate you, stupid lanternfish. Guess that suddenly does jog the old memory. The other thing that the DKC module did was that it would edit the credits, the monster-related credits, and put chatters' names in there. But it wasn't persistent, so if I did it over multiple sessions, it didn't stick. Alright, well, guess not. What's France gonna do as, like, their special sport? Because, like, every Olympics, they always get to add, like, one sport that represents your country in some way, right? And, like, I know Japan added sumo because I think they added sumo. Or possibly a martial arts tournament of some sort. Now I'm not sure. What would France add? Like, I feel like all of the sports that represent France pretty well are already in the Olympics. Especially the Summer Olympics. Of course, this is probably the most I'm going to think about the Olympics for the rest of the month. Never actually watched much of them unless I'm visiting someone who cares a lot. And typically, my family is more of these Winter Olympics types. With the... Mostly figure skating. My mom really loves figure skating. Watch a little curling. Maybe catch some of the biathlon, but not much. Winter's the only good one. I mean, there are cool-ish sports. I do like the various running ones in theory, but, you know, they do get kind of boring to watch after a while. I feel like that's got to be part of it. Secret for this level. Maybe not. Nope, I think this is just an alternate path that I missed the... Oh, it's a one-way? You have to do the bottom part again. Oh, that's a dick move. Thanks, Rare. Here, maybe... Let's get the O. Anyway, that's how you proceed in the level. We're not trying to find how to proceed. We're trying to find the secret. This level is just full of holes. Alright, well that was pleasant. Oh, nope. We wait. We go. Okay, well, I'm beginning to get a map of this whole place in my head, which is disappointing. We got the coin. I feel like the secret's in the lava-related water level better. I can't find it this iteration. I will probably look it up, because, man, I hate this level. I don't know what I was thinking there. But either I missed a room off of the weird set of rooms, or the secret is way late in the level. If anyone knows, feel free to shout something out. I don't care that much. Purity of concept of this. Let's see. And he did. The secret required stealth mission. That would have been a decent spot to hide it. Maybe it's like right at the end and there's a secret wall. Oh, there's another secret-y thing. But that doesn't help me. Love Flotsam somewhere. Hate the flashing. Me too. The sooner I find it, the sooner we can all breathe a little easier. Oh, that was dumb. I feel it could be up here. Did I go down last time? Is that where I went? It's a dead end with the banana trail. That could be good. There it is. It's a cute idea. I mean, I think they should have just upped the default brightness a little bit and lowered the maximum. It could work just fine. But instead, it's just kind of painful. Dead end. I heard it spawn. I didn't see it, though. Oh, there it is. Alright. I'm going to start select out of the stage, and hopefully we're done with this. Yes. Okay, cool. We've gotten all of the levels with all of the things. Except Kudgel's Kontest. My eyes kind of hurt a bit, to be honest. Yeah, let's save. Alright. Doing good. Almost to World 4. I played this game way back in the day with a friend who had a Super Nintendo and I did not. This was typically where our runs would end. We were just not very good at taking this guy down. He's not that hard once you know his pattern. And know to not ever let him touch your barrel. Or never let the barrel be within striking distance. I guess also never get within striking distance. Here's the part where he channels his inner King K.Rool and starts jumping across the map. No, I screwed that up horribly. Da-doom. Da-doom. Seemed to recall you were close enough it'd actually bring it down while it was in the air. And that should do it. He's not a hard boss. Such a rockin' soundtrack. Kremland. The amusement park. We're not quite at the midway. I'd say I'm kind of the midway of this game once you get past this world. Which I'm hoping I remember better than the prior two, because damn. Whoop, whoop. Right, the honey sticking is a awkward mechanic if you're gonna go up quickly. Very rocking motion. I've always thought this bit was kind of silly, because it's literally just two secrets stacked on top of each other, I'm pretty sure. Boing. Wow. Oh, oops. Almost got me. You didn't. And then the other secret. If you wanted to farm banana coins, though, it'd be a good way to do it. Just keep going between the two secrets. Because it forces a level reload. It occurs to me, the exact halfway point is when you have about 40 DK, or 20 DK coins. Because there's one per level. Not count, oh, yeah. There's one per level, and the Lost World adds to your total. So that'd be your 102% styles. Midway. I guess you need to take into account all of the coins. No, you'd have like half the coins by the time you get to that point, wouldn't you? Now I don't know what to think. Also, I love since it's the first level, they give you this chest right here. Helps so much. Top one was about weird bonus stage. Could have just easily been Bash the Baddies. I thought it was Bash the Baddies. I guess it wasn't. In my mind it was. But I guess, yeah, it could have gone either way. Find the coin or Bash the Baddies and near effect do the same meta. And it would have the same effect. I love this bit here. It's like, yes, we have to have this here so we can spider. Honey licking is all that matters. I guess we'll have to do that. It is very cute. And very much in line with what a monkey would do here. Because honey is delicious. It suddenly reminded me of the clip of the raccoon. Because raccoons always wash their food. And they gave this raccoon some cotton candy, and he tries to wash the cotton candy, and it just disappears, and he looks so distraught. I found out later they gave him another piece, and he learned his lesson. He did not wash the next one. Which, you know, all's well that ends well sort of thing, I suppose. But still is a hilarious little clip. What? Not quite, Zuccotti. Not quite. I mean, it's called Hornet Hole, but it's full of bees and honey. Hornets don't make honey. That's not something they're capable of. I believe hornets are bizarrely omnivorous. I think they'll eat meat. Like, they're not good critters. They're not good critters. Except, I guess, the ones that are used in the processing of figs. Because nature is metal or something. Or is it wasps? I always get wasps and hornets mixed up. I'm not entirely certain they're actually different creatures. It might actually be the same evil kind of thing. I saw him before he saw me. Now we get to run at Shu's top speed of 8 feet. Ah, ah, ah. Keep and it don't stop. Honey. Did I get the DK coin? Survey says yes. Pretty sneakers. Pretty sneaky. Here we go. Alright, it's this minecart level. There's so many minecart levels. I find it interesting where they decided to put their, like, graphics budget for this... Oh, oops. For this level. Because the background does nothing. It doesn't animate. It's just a static carnival that's clearly not functioning. Like, none of the wheels are spinning. But then they have these really lovely particle firework effect things. Obviously all pre-computed. They're not going to do particle systems on the SNES this way. It's a relatively simple effect, all things considered. But I'm willing to bet they're using the other one of their other layers, well, the other layer for it. In fact, it's kind of clear looking at it now. You can see the fireworks never intersect with anything below the Ferris wheel. Probably some sort of HDMA trickery going on to switch context there. But they do look really good. I swear there's a second version of this that's literally the same, except behind all the hornets are stars. Chute. Well, we'll be coming back to that. Use particle systems a lot in NES games? Really? I mean, maybe we're using a different definition here. Saw it coming. Oh, I didn't see that coming, though. Well, Guess I'm just gonna have to... I'm gonna have to do the same... Well, should have held right there. Love the animals escaped racism signs. Kongs can go past this area, but not the Hornet. You know, I like the idea of having a no Kongs sign. You just walk past it and your Kongs cease to exist. Like in Baba Is You, when you remove the Is You implication. And you're just kind of stuck. And you have to rewind or do something different because there's nothing you anymore. There we go. Gotta hold right. Chip games use particle systems for the starfields. Have a particle system for the death and irritating ship. Okay. The right move streaming is have Dixie hang off the edge of the capture looking on it. That would be pretty cute. Should have clipped it. What if they got any clips? With Chat Axe, I always feel like there's clippable stuff, but no one ever does, but I also don't, like, encourage it. So that's probably on me, too. Nothing is you. Well, that actually does something. Confusingly, it does something. I need to figure out a few of those ones in the weird everything or all area. Those are still high on my list. It does. Empty as You is surprisingly intricate. Oh, I didn't look. I think we're near the end of the level. It's not a long level from what I remember. Nope. Not to be confused with You Are Nothing. Nope. They're not the same thing. Similar concepts, but not. Not the same. Single banana. Victory. Single banana. Yeah, I'm missing the first bonus room because I did something stupid. But yeah, I think all the explosions are the same. And yeah, you can see that the thing spawns below or above the Ferris wheel. So I'm willing to bet they're doing some mode switching trickery. Possibly. be easy enough to boot up into Messen and look. Because Messen has wonderful debugging features for showing such things. I should at least pay a modicum of attention to what I'm doing to make sure I end up in the barrel. Okay, there we go. Now we can go to the racism side. And I think that's it. There's only 2 in this level. Yeah, minecart levels tend to have fewer just because there's less good spots to hide things in minecarts. But then there's this level. I don't know why the K is so far back. Another very relaxing Bramble level. By relaxing, I mean terrifying. This one was definitely a filter back in the day. Not sure you actually get anything by doing this. I think it's just fun, though. Oh, you do get something for doing it. Collect the stars. Yeah, see? I told you. There's like a very similar one here, except they have stars behind them. I guess it is actually pretty different. But still. That. 3 more hornets to kill. Careful. Plenty of time. Nice and relaxing finish there. Boink. Scientific progress, as we all know, goes boink. Oh. That was terrible. I remember this level being very long. Doesn't help messing up, but still. Oh, I guess I'm going this way normally. No cheeky bonus for me. You can fly through there, I think. I wouldn't recommend trying it, though. Let's take it a lot slower this time. A lot spammier. X does not do the same thing. Something Squiggles learned relatively recently. X and Y do the same thing in Super Mario World. He'd never known that. He learned that when we were playing the 2-player puzzle whack jam entry. Made his life a lot better afterwards. At least the game. Baba is depressed. No, Baba is empty, or empty as you is weird. I need to stop doing that. I need to just chill. How you doing, Steven? Reminds me, next time I do like a Baldur's Gate stream, I need to see if T and Y World works on Windows 98. It's like 3 things I need to do next time I boot up that machine. They're all like off-stream tasks. None of them are like of drastic importance, but they're all things I should just do. One of them is there's an application I can use to save and restore the current sound level, which is something I've been wanting to have for a bit. And then the one after that is get the Baldur's Gate chapter stuff off the machine again. Because it turns out it wasn't broken, I just chose a bad first spot. You get the midway first before jumping through the random vine. Never said hi? Oh, you might have. It's been a long bit of time. very possible I spaced. Wait. Is there something there? Diddy did not really know what to do there. I'm just gonna sandbag because I'm confused. Doing okay, we a bit hungry. Might grab breakfast soon. Nice. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Did the chat hacks thing. That was pretty exciting. We ran a bit over estimate, but it worked out pretty well. People seem to be having a good time. And then Democracy declared that I'm playing DKC2, and so we're playing DKC2. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's where the DK coin is. There's the banana telling me where I can go. I see it now that I'm dead. Some things are more obvious once you die. Glad to hear missed the chat hacks, but been around for a good while during DKC. Nice. That's kind of nice to get back to my my streaming roots and constantly killing my spider on these things. Been playing... Oh, right, Equestrian War, right. I did watch that video. I learned there's a lot of ponies. And a lot of war. And that those games are way too complicated for me. Or Europe at War or something. I draw my line at the Civ games. That's enough. Good job, Shoes. I don't think I can go that way. Doesn't matter. I do. I try. I try. I don't always succeed, but I try. You know what? I'm taking the spider route. I'm taking it. It's gonna be awesome. Come on. It just saves me a bunch of trouble and gives me a balloon. The first thing he did was he sold his soul to an alien for a green balloon. That doesn't even make sense. Did I not get the DK barrel? I didn't get the DK barrel. It's a win in your eyes. I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, it's been pretty relaxing other than occasionally racking my brain and not remembering where a given secret is in this. Because there's an awful lot of secrets in this game. There are many secrets in this game. Some of them drive some peeps insane. There we go. Much better. But knowing I have all the secrets means I can not have to spend so much time exploring. More time avoiding bees. Nice fadeaway shot. Then we have the bee cycle. Not to be confused with many other types of cycles. The Krebs cycle. The ring cycle. The Una cycle. The bicycle. Yeah, I deserved that. I deserve that. You know what's interesting? I did the poll thing, right? I can't pull up the results of the poll, historically. That seems like the kind of thing should be in the interface, right? Is if you happen to, like, wander off during your poll, you should be able to pull up the results. Like, I know what the end result was. It was, 85 and change % for DK, which basically meant only one other person voted for one other thing. But tricycle to do better jokes? Yep, I should. Well, this is fine, too. There's a DK barrel, like, right there. I just need to not get hit on the way to right there. Never mind. Ugh. Well, if I stop sucking, there's a good chance I can actually complete the whole thing in one sitting. Did sleep in pretty well, pretty late today. Didn't have much I needed to get done. Did a little bit of important stuff. Found an issue that turned out to be a load-bearing poster, which is always lovely to find in a code base. Also thought I needed to implement safe mode for chat hacks, but realized I already had done so. So that just saved a bunch of time. All I had to do was turn it on. No. Still gotta kill him. Thump, thump. Come on. Relax. Don't get hit by the bees. Don't get hit by these. See, it's simple. Love how the level designer was like, you know what? If we leave that there, it'll make it way too easy. I hit one I didn't even mean to hit. That was awesome. That G can stay there. I don't need it that badly. Oh boy. More minecarts. This is a fairly well-hidden secret, all things considered. Need Dixie at the head for this. Maybe you don't need Dixie at the head for this. No, I think you do. Maybe the roll's faster, but still, it's just easier to do with Dixie. Oh. Destroy them all! Thing is, I don't think it actually counts how many of these things you kill. Which is weird. It's really just get to the end in time. Oh, it's Rickety Race, right. This is one of those things where, like, I was never good at this. Also, because the way the race level works, there's no secrets hidden inside the level. They're all on the periphery. I'm also probably going to shut up a little bit to try and pay attention to the signs. Barely touched him with the teeth. I love how what you get out of them gradually increases in value. Oh, nuts, I jumped too early. Like, you start with, like, single bananas and go to bunches of bananas and then things you actually want. That was silly. It's also a groovy track. I was trying the pay attention strategy and it didn't work. Both panic and pay attention have their virtues. There's also don't go so damn fast, which is also an option I could consider. Because I don't think you actually need the speed boost here to win properly. Like, I could definitely take the foot off the gas at a certain point. I jump way too early for those. I don't think they actually all spawn at the beginning the way you might think that it should be implemented. I saw how that worked out. Gotta climb every mountain. Well, climb every roller coaster, I guess. When was the last time I was on a roller coaster? The thing is, I don't even really like roller coasters. Not a big fan of thrill rides. Doesn't really do much for me. I have to pick a thrill ride, hip ride to go down. Probably water slide. I do like a good water slide. That was way early. The water slide. Always loved that gimmick in Napoleon's, day trip to Waterloo in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Honestly, that movie's just very charming. Has a lot of fun things going on in it. Oh, you know what? I understand the signage a bit better now. Exclamation point means there's going to be jumps. And then the rightward sign means we're done with the jumps. And you can speed up. There he is, number 1. Cool, I won the race. All rickety amounts of it. Oh. Good luck, Speed Racer. Love ridiculously fast auto-scrollers. How you doing, Curtis? Ridiculously fast auto-scrollers are not my jam. I guess that is all there is to that level, isn't it? And then come up one, there we go, drop on it. Get that banana coin. I've seen this one before. I swear that's got to be from like a Yu Yu Hakusho fighting game. It just looks right for it. All good, just waking up. Nice. On to the Mudhole Marsh. Oh, it's this level where you need to use the Sonics to do something near the end. I think. Those are bananas. How goes? Nice to see you doing DKC2. Your comfort game? It's going pretty well. I did the chat X thing for speed gaming earlier. It went pretty well. We went over estimate a bit. Which I guess turned out to be okay, mostly. I feel a little bit bad, but it seems the organizers were cool about it. They're cool with it. Oh, hello. Oh. Mostly because I think afterwards it was mostly just going to be one of the organizers tooling around a bit, playing Family Feud. Go up, go up, go up! Also just woke up? I thought I saw you were here earlier. Fair. Max had a fancy new a boss thing he had ported from VIP 6. Which I really should just end up playing, or at least tooling around and seeing what's there, because like the Japanese hacks are weird and interesting. Oh, you fell asleep? Fair. I feel asleep. It happens frequently. Ignore the Sonic. Get on the cattail. Wait, I remember now why this level sucks. Because it's got the trap at the end. I like the sound those guys make when you kill them. Like, oh. At least something broke the barrel. destroy them all. Just have to kind of trust with the jumps. Oh, cool. Worked out. Controller won't work with Breath of the Wild, so you went to sleep. Completely reasonable. Wait. Oh, I want Dixie Kong for this. Keep the level simple. Don't make it convoluted. Gotta wait. Trying to fix it. I wish you good luck. I don't know anything about how those controllers work, so I hope it's an easy fix. Brief moment of focus. Now everybody's favorite gimmick. Nope, well, that wasn't it. Definitely not it. I think the next... No, maybe not the next one. There we go. First try. Hate that one. I hate the one that's even like a shorter interval more, but hate that one. Bubba. Rambi. Oh, I didn't check to see if I completed that level at all, entirely. Yeah, I probably got most of it. Probably. Ounce. Give me an ounce of bounce. Perfect. Absolutely flawless. Surprisingly long lead into a level that's an animal level. Like, I feel like the snake one has the best lead in because it's basically no lead in. More bananas up there. Ah. Knew there had to be something up here. That last level is ridiculous in speedruns? Yes. Yes, it is. I mean, a lot of levels are ridiculous in speedruns. Like, the first swamp, like the swamp level with Rambi, it's like one long charge all the way through the midway. It's ridiculous. I knew I would never be a DKC speedrunner. It would have been cool, but it was never in the cards. I also know about this trick, which is important. You just love that honey. Bears love honey. Love that bit from Heavyweights where they like pour honey on the German man. Try to scare him. It's an otherwise very... It's a nice little movie. It's not anything good, but it's a silly movie. It's got, what's his name? The Zoolander guy. As an antagonist. A fitness guy whose entire crime is he wants to, you know, make a fat camp actually help kids lose weight. Because previously it wasn't doing that. But his methods are kind of suspect. His intentions are in the right place, just heart in the right place, brain not in the right place. Tony Wonder. No, not Tony Wonder. It's Tony something. Perkis. Don't know what to put here. That's fine. Game was rigged from the start. I didn't get all the secrets. Ah, dang it. I'm close. Okay, where's the extra secret in this? It's not down there, I don't think. Some doesn't have like that much surface area. Looking. That's where the K is. See that honey right there? But I think that's part of a different setup. That's part of the setup over there. Bananas. I was doing so well in this area too. Like I found everything first try up until almost first try up until this point. Let me phrase that. I found everything first try. I failed one of the minecart things and I had to come back to it, but still. Yeah. I love the foreground honey sheen as it drips down the screen. It just looks so good. Almost makes you want to lick the screen. Almost. There was an old little comic that used to publish in the Microsoft newsletter called Bug Bash, and one of them had this great punchline, which was they were doing testing in the field, and they were utterly confounded about their new product. The website they were using, people were licking their screens, and they discovered the problem: a giant button that was labeled "Lick to Buy." Company newsletter comics don't have to be the best, but that was still kind of funny in my book. There's an O. I still think it has something to do with that. Is there a get on top of the level? No. It doesn't have a midway, does it? At least not what I've noticed. Maybe there's a wall I can run into as Rambi that I wasn't noticing. Can I backtrack? Nope. I definitely got the DK coin. Oh. Go away. Spot here? I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to find a bonus room when you're a rhinoceros. Wasn't there? There was a trick with this one. It was at the very end of the level or something. I'll probably look it up after failing another time. It's a nice level and all, but more of a challenge in my memory than my problem solving. There it is. I was right. It was at the end of the level. Just gotta kill them all. Which so far has involved pushing left and right without much thought. Perfect. Good enough. Good enough. Alright, I think that's everything. We'll go save. We beat all of the levels and found all of the things. I declare myself halfway through the game. Oh, I declare myself halfway through the game again. And even a third time. Let's see. It took me 6 hours and 55 minutes to 101%? Huh. I didn't even know you could 101%. Maybe it only counts as 102 after you beat the final boss for that small period of time. Wii gamepad is fucked and doesn't support touch buttons or work with touch input or buttons. Oh, that sucks. 102%. Yeah, I was looking at the save file though. It says 101%. I must be saving right before the final boss. How you doing, Fries? Where are you, bee? Let her be, let it be. I really think they thought this boss was so awesome in this game, and they're like, you know what? Let's make all of the bosses in DKC to 3 be animal versus animal. What's that you doing, Fries? As I fail this last fadeaway shot. Nope. Oh, he got it on the turn. Like, the final phase of this is just kind of sad. The bees do respawn if you take too long. But, like, it takes a while. That's one thing that's kind of a bummer about the Wii U, is, like, building... I don't know if they're ever going to make, like, third-party compatible Wii U gamepads, right? Like, you can make I'm missing one in this area? Wait, what? Good, how about me? I'm doing pretty good. Irritated, I'm apparently missing one in this area. I'm missing one Squawk Shaft. We are playing DKC because the chat axe went pretty well. So, democracy was enacted, and this was the result. Yeah, I think I remember what happened here. I got all the way to the end and I was annoyed by the balloon level. I didn't try the thing I needed to do. I think we needed Dixie here. Maybe this wasn't it. Off-tank should handle those. But yeah, unlike pretty much every other console where like you have a pinout, you have a Bluetooth protocol, relatively simple Bluetooth protocol. I don't imagine that third-party Wii U pads will ever get made unless there's like a monstrously high demand. Or it could just be the case there's like one dude in, I don't know, like Austria who makes them. This was it. For instance, like, there's an awful lot of conversion kits for various consoles, right? You can easily convert your NES to do HDMI. I even saw one that was built into like a cart pass-through, which is pretty dang cool. Or the SNES to do digital out, or any of the other ones. But like, if you want to have your Virtual Boy have actually good output, as in output to anything else, there's one guy who makes it when he feels like it. I'm still missing one? Must have only found one. Good start. Thinking. Dangerous pastime, I know. I love you can do that. Just clip right through the floor. It took me a minute. I just realized exactly what that sentence meant. I think this area was tricky. In that there's something... Okay, no, it's kind of tricky, but not really tricky. I don't think I failed that bonus game, but we'll do it again just to be sure. I didn't read what it was, but I'm gonna guess it's bash the baddies. Was thinking a bit about more Baldur's Gate. I suppose that was also on the list. There's a bunch of stuff I need to boot the Squigglebox for up. It'd be better to just do that. And have purpose while doing it. Okay, maybe there's another spot where you can drift out of the screen here that I hadn't considered. Nope. Shoot. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize that was coming out today. Yeah, I've been thinking about Baba and other such things. Just getting stuff done. Oh, thanks for the follow. Okay, there we go. Love this game. It's a good game. Hold up when flying to go faster? Really? I'd never tried that. Thanks for the advice, Fries. How you doing, Lazy Start? It's a classic. For good reason. And way better than its sequels. And prequel, honestly. Fly under the stage? This is true. Good, and yes, if you hold up, you go faster. Yep. Oh, where the dang thing is it? Man. Trying to do the 100% thing, and this level is holding me up. I found one of them. You know what? My stupid instincts say... Yep. That was it. No, that's the secret. But that's the way to beat the level without doing any work. That wasn't what I needed. The free G, so... Squawks shift. What's up, Pep? How you doing? Trying to find the remaining secret. I think of what this level looks like in 3 dimensions. And use that knowledge to find the remaining barrel. I never walked off the edge here. There's something here. That's it. Didn't enable reset console? Nope. I never got around to it. We started it after chat hacks. So, I've had enough standard frustration today. I'm happy to only have normal game-related frustration and not the class of watcher-induced frustration. I could, but I'm not going to. There we go, that's all of them. Now we save. Then we serve. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. The only thing that really caused me stress was running long, but it seems like they were okay with it, honestly. I do feel bad about running long. Hope you're doing good because you're in a good mood. I think others should be. I'm doing pretty... I was doing better before I flew back to where I started. But otherwise, I'm doing good. At least I don't have to pay him twice. I notice how Dixie is always winning. Alright. Ghostly Gulch. This is where... I mean, the last world is where the game gets hard. This is where the game gets harder. It has chill music. The rope noises always get me. But yeah, it was a pretty good day. Got a little bit of shopping done. Helped someone figure out an issue with a work thing. Turns out we have a load-bearing poster in production, and someone changed a website that we pull some data from and didn't replace it with a website that actually has proper information and blah, 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 blah. And so now... Oh, I needed that barrel. Because I needed it for that. But I fixed it and replaced a thing that did a lot of work to derive a number with the number 7. I'm pretty sure that's not the right number, but I asked the boss man, and he's like, yep, 7. Like, okay, it's your call. Hello. I'm glad I looked there. And that's not even what I needed, huh? Nifty. That was an accident. A very, very happy accident, as Bob Ross would say. Yeah, it gets way harder, true that. Banger soundtrack. Absolutely. That's where I needed the barrel. Knew I needed the barrel. Barrel, 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 barrel. That's a game I have on CD, and I have a physical copy of it. I'd love to play on stream sometime, but I don't think I'll ever get around to it. Is Star Ocean 2. Because I keep doing things that aren't finishing all the things I need to finish, such as playing Donkey Kong Country 2 instead of anything else. I'm not sad about that. It's a good day for DKC2. Get back to my roots. I used to play a lot of DKC2 on stream. Now I don't. Oof. Didn't think that one through. Last time I played DKC2 on stream, it was a hack of it where you play as the spider in every instance where it's reasonably feasible. It's like you can't play as the spider for several bosses. I got all the way to this area, the Haunted Woods, and I got all the way through a good chunk of the Haunted Woods. And then I got to the Windy level, and at which point I'm just like, no, I'm done. Trying to do Windy Webs was not happening. Everything want to stream modern games? I did stream a modern game once. I've streamed a few modern-ish games, though it does depend upon your definition of modern. I did Dark Souls Remastered, which was modern-ish, if we count remasters. I did Mario RPG Remastered, if you count remastered. What am I doing? Game requests for frequently, that's what game requests are for. I'm trying to think of anything else. Like, what other modern games have I played? Baba Is You? I played Baba Is You. Oh, I did play a game. You know, I played a game when it came out, like, the week before. Or, like, a few days before. That's the most modern game I played. It was called Recall It. And it was an interesting game about being an astronaut who could only interact, or an astronaut ghost kind of thing. You could only interact with things that were lit up properly. It was really interesting. It was a Japanese indie game. And a developer that worked on it also made another puzzle title I really liked, so that's why I played that. Yeah, I played that like the week it came out. That was modern, but like not like AAA. It took about 3 hours to beat. I can't go on. Dang it. The queue is closed. Yeah. I had to close it because it would take me several years to clear the queue as it is, and it certainly has. I closed it last year around Easter. Maybe try just climbing it instead of coming in. I can get on and hover. Then I can jump off the rope. It's been for more than a year. Part of the thing is people keep requesting good games. I think the initial concept I was kind of going for was like, oh, people will request like, not things that aren't very good, and I can stop playing them after a bit. But the problem is people keep requesting, like, actually legitimately good games, and they're frequently very long. Dark Souls took a while. Baldur's Gate 2 will take a while. Oh, I screwed that up. The worst part is I get to do this again. But once you do it once. It's true. They do want streamers to play good games more often than not. Only one person requested a game that I would say was not good. And that was Fistbit requesting No. It was Superman 64. Which is not a good game, but I came to an odd piece with it. Like, people always make fun of the riding stages, and they're very much filler, the ring ride stages. But I came to an odd piece with them, where I actually did like them. I didn't hate Mylon, but I definitely think Mylon, you need to get busy making Mylon but better. Then people will enjoy Mylon more. How I felt about some of the NES ones was like, what was the other one? Battle of Olympus? Like, that was a good structurally it had good stuff in it, but there were an awful lot of just rough edges, like the bit where you go through this long dungeon, and you get to one end of it, and you run into a fairy who's like, haha, you chose the wrong way, and the health system being just awful to deal with, and olive farming. But still, at the end of the day, I had fun. But it clearly was a game that could have used more polish, but it's a really decent game for being, like, late NES. I think it's pretty late NES. It looks good. You gonna play till the end of this game? That's the plan. There's a small possibility that I fall asleep or something, but in for a penny, in for a pound, in this case. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's what I need to do there. Just keep wiggling. And I have all of the secrets. I don't need to do any more. Mylon with longer iframes, faster acceleration, unlocking Mylon in a pushback room. Yes, absolutely. And fixing the text to be less obscure. Find a saw. Etc. Gotta go. Alright, later, Matt. Gonna have a great time and want others to be able to experience the same feeling, but it's also a reason communities are very backseaty. Like Undertale, they want you to experience it like they did, which can be helping or hurting game experience. That's true, and for Undertale, when I did Undertale and Deltarune, I didn't get that much backseating. And the one time I did actually get some backseating, I explicitly ignored their suggestion and didn't do it. They're like, go up there to this waterfall. I'm like, well, now you told me to do it, I don't want to do it, so I'm not going to. It would have given me a better weapon, but I wasn't really using the weapon using weapons anyway, so... But those were a lot of fun. I guess one person tried to get me onto the strange route in Chapter 2 of Deltarune, and I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm still in the middle of this. But... Oh, yes. No, I missed it. Also, I refused to watch any Undertale streams. His backseating is annoying to use of year. Yes. When I played Undertale? I would say last year. If you give me a second after this, I can point you at it. So, in fact, you look at the YouTube link down below, I actually have all of the Twitch viewer requests in one gigantic playlist. But for games that took a significant amount of time and multiple streams, I also have sub-playlists. So I have playlists for Undertale and Deltarune. And for Undertale, I think I went the distance. I didn't go the full distance, but I went a fair bit of the distance. So I went and did a bad route. I went and saved everybody but Toriel. I failed the tutorial. Then the second time around, I did a pure neutral route. Except I messed up at the end because I didn't do the right thing, and then restored my save, and then did the right thing. And so I got to experience both the relatively normal and true neutral. Those are both good. The weird thing about the minecart levels in this game are that they all seem to have slightly different controls and physics. Like in this one, I missed it. I'm not going all the way through the level again to not get that. Undertale backseat became lesser. Yes. Not gone, but there are way few people doing it. Yep, it's true. In fact, for Undertale, I even implemented the message delete system. If you don't mind me, I'm going to pick a message up here that I don't think anyone's going to be sad about seeing. But if you see Matt, all right, Pat, I'm going to delete his message. And you can see it's no longer visible over there. So I figured I'd give people mod access to delete those, and then in my view, they show up as empty space. So I can still highlight it if I need to see it later. But it was a good system. I gave a sword to somebody who had played before, and it worked out. Better Twitch TV, you can still see? Yes. Yes, you can. But with my interface, I can't, and on the side, you can't see it. And that's what matters most to me when dealing with these things. Let me just pull that up, because it'll take like a minute. But yeah, the since it was discussed, here's a link. Been a mod before, strictly dealing with strictly as a game expert for the lead spoilers. Yeah, I think I gave who did I give a sword to for that? It might have been Kappa. I know I gave Hawaluta a sword for Dark Souls for a while. I guess here's the Deltarune playlist too, may as well. Get it? Honestly, delete function is great. Helps you with someone in chat messing around with something they shouldn't. I should have finished reading that first before continuing to level. Because it's an auto-scroller and there's no place to stand. And dodge that one, but just barely. Once when playing this, I ended up with, like, that one not spawning at all. It was weird. Oh, it was weird. Never get to read chat now? No. Nobody says someone in chat they shouldn't mess around and you don't have to ban or time them out immediately. It's a good warning. Yeah, exactly. In fact, most of the time I don't even bother banning spammers. I just time them out with the full knowledge that they're never going to come back anyway. Because most spammers don't. I keep my ban list pretty much empty because of that. I don't really need to ban people. Doesn't happen that often. And banning spammers just clogs up the list. There we go. Should have deleted the message before I get back to it. That would have been funny, and I would have been briefly confused, but I can still highlight to see the message in my interface. Because for the purposes of chat hacks, I had to make a separate chat thing so I could see what I was doing. Which filtered out all of the various commands, so I could still see if people were asking questions or other things like that. And so now I've got this other interface, and it's pretty Spartan. It has some extra bits and bobs for handling certain things, like playing sounds, and handling alert stuff, and letting me know about that kind of thing. But it's just literally, here's all of the text for this in Courier New, because I like Courier New, and it makes it easier to read people's names, and makes it more likely I'll get them right. Because Courier New, you pick because the letters all look really good. There's other people who say other fonts are good better, but I disagree. It's all about the Courier New. Really hate banning people. Not like someone of the views you can always walk away from in a healthy way. Don't want to take someone else's ability to have discourse, even like block on a healthy degree. Yeah. Well, also, like, this isn't the kind of chat where there's an awful lot of discourse about things that actually make people angry. Like, the strongest opinions that I convey on this channel are really things along the lines of, I really hate Python 3. There's one or two other topics I've gotten a bit spicy on, but it's usually something that's esoteric enough that most people are just like, yeah, that's sure a weird opinion. The most pushback I ever got on, like, a take I put on stream was, there's only 3 good country songs. It's 5 O'Clock Somewhere was one of them. That Don't Impress Me Much by Shania Twain was another one. And She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy is the last one. To be fair, there's probably other good country songs, but those are the ones that are country that come to mind. Not very much. On the rock country sort of classification. Waiting for Python 5. It's never coming. And filled with viewer cell bots. You know, I don't have a lot of problem with bots, and typically I think why is that I ban specific words they tend to use, which don't generally impact other people. Like, the word follows isn't terribly important in chat. Sure, you sometimes want to say, well, this follows that, if you're talking about, like, logic or something. Did it for the word primes. Like, primes almost never comes up in a reasonable sentence, except for prime numbers. In which case you can say prime numbers instead of primes. Like, we have a solution here. AI country song that made you laugh. I did see one that made me laugh. It was an AI country song about how the bot, he had a AI girlfriend. Now the AI girlfriend couldn't do certain things because it's an AI model and not allowed to do them. That made me laugh. But the P word could come up in two ways. Yeah. But usually people, they're using it mostly for the cases of mathematics. Or trying to sell you primes, which just sounds ridiculous. Why would I pay money to have people pay me money? It's a very lossy kind of transaction. I missed an important barrel, I think. You can miss like one, but not all barrels are created equal. Yep, that's bad. This doesn't eat my momentum. It's not assembly, you're not a real coder. I love assembly, but at the same time, assembly is a joy because every small thing you do that you get right and works is truly wonderful, and you feel great about doing it, but at the end of the day, all you did was spend like 4 hours writing a function that does something simple. Which I could have written in one line of Python. Like, one really ugly line of Python, possibly. But I can do a lot in one line of Python with nested list comprehensions. And the assorted functional foundational functions. Function foundational functions. Map, reduce, filter, sum. All these good things. I still use those sometimes. Even though I know you're not supposed to anymore. You're supposed to always comprehend. But if you bought microtransactions, they're not ideal. The fundamental issue is that, like, it's gotten kind of dumb. The cost, like, the way game development costs have gone up. Game quality hasn't really gone up. Especially in the mobile space, though, people are not expecting to pay a lot of money for games. So for a console game, people expect to pay $60 at most. Some indie games will be cheaper, they'll be more expensive. But for mobile games, people don't expect to pay like more than $5. So it's kind of just the market now in that space. I don't really mind cosmetic stuff in microtransactions. Like if you want your horse armor, have your horse armor. It doesn't really bug me. It's not ideal. I'd rather just have it be in the game. And especially for things like MMOs or whatever, I don't really mind if you want to buy your special panda mount or whatever. For semi-social games, I think it's much healthier than single-player games. But it's still not great. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. People pay money to pay money all the time. They're called loans. I mean, that's not quite the same thing. You get the lump sum up front, which allows you... Well, the lump sum usually is sent to someone else, but you still get to pick that up sooner. Loans have utility, whereas buying primes does not. Why explicitly primes? Like, someone had to sign up for Amazon Prime to do that instead of simply, I don't know, buying a sub. God, I hate the windy level. Yeah, the wind changes halfway through. Which has a sub, and if you ever play Warframe, Warframes have P versions? Huh. Probably isn't that bad to get back to, just... I want to do it in the first try. I want him now. Oh, how you doing, Heat Dude? Well, whatever that was, it's gone now. Might party on Crow if I want to. Thinks one thing of bad using it to be an ass. Yeah. Issue is obfuscation of currency, which is literally casinos do with chips. Microtransactions should not give you unfair advantages or chances like gambling and gacha. Gacha is terrible. I'm perfectly happy with I bought the blue horse armor. I'm not perfectly happy with I bought a box that might have the blue horse armor in it. Like, gacha is bad. In part because, like, it's just... The economics of it are also just kind of bad. I guess that's actually kind of important here. I used to work with someone who worked at Zynga. And Zynga was not a good company. They basically made it clear that their entire outlook was largely based upon... Oh, no, I messed up. People paying a very small set of people paying a lot of money for virtual plants. And that's not even hidden by anything. Like, you just could just ask people and they tell you exactly that's how we make our money. Zynga, of course, no longer really exists in any serious capacity. Except as a realtor in San Francisco because, oh god darn it, because they bought like a really expensive office building a long time ago. Worked down the street from it, had the pug. Why did that roll so far backwards? You know what, I might just die this time and try again because this is bizarre the way the ball is behaving. Oh, I did get it up there. Never mind. No need to sandbag. Unless it despawns when I don't live. Okay. Also don't like I bought the blue horse armor that makes my 2%. Yeah, that's stupid. Can't find the AI country song, only TikTok. Aww. What'd you get for spelling Kong? A life. Yeah, those people are called whales. That they are. But it's still not a good thing. I'll have to check that out in a bit. I'm not really set up to listen to other things while streaming all that well. I actually could listen to the left here, it wouldn't be that bad. But if I have TikTok set up in this instance to be useful. I don't really TikTok, it's not my medium. I'm just a bit too old for this. Really glad I could climb up the side so I didn't want to have to ride the barrel again. All live services cater to whales? Yes. To some extent. I mean, it's more the gacha stuff that really caters to whales. And at least, like, things like Farmville died, because Farmville could only live in the universe that had, how to describe this? The only reason Farmville and Zynga worked in any capacity was because they could actually send notifications to all sorts of people's feeds, and they can't do that anymore. Facebook locked all that shit down years ago. I'd say, ask me how I know, but you might be able to guess. Once again, not a good thing. I mean, the locking down was a good thing. Facebook, debatable. There we go. But basically anyone who made any sort of Facebook app was mostly doing it to siphon off data. All of those, like, what Harry Potter house are you quizzes were definitely there just to steal data. Alright, well that was easier than I thought. For some reason I thought that this level had the annoying coin at the end. I think I want it when it's calm. Probably also didn't help that Flash died, and that kind of took Zynga's core product with it. Ruffle's okay, but it doesn't really do the whole set, and it runs a lot hotter. Everything's cosmetic, cheap and free to play. Secretly Mark Zuckerberg, which is why I never went beyond. I like that. Keep that theory. Keep that theory. I worked on a thing that used Facebook integration a long time ago. Back in like 2010. I had a class where we were supposed to use Facebook to build a small video game, and we were like, everybody but one group was like, no, we don't want to do that. Oh, look, it's this level. Oh, I already messed up. I forgot there's a thing there. We had fun working on our own projects. One of the best thing about it was the professor who taught the class was completely nuts and didn't really pay that much attention to what we're doing, which is how we all got away with doing whatever the hell we wanted. We explained the idea for our project. He said, yeah, I really like it. It's gonna have a dual mouse interface. And we're like, what? Never bothered to correct him, and he forgot about it by the next time we had a meeting. It was silly. Though to be fair, had we actually gone and made a Facebook game around that time, we probably would have done pretty well if we could have monetized it. Something legitimately fun that ran in HTML. Probably it would have been Flash-ish, because you didn't really have access to HTML5 at that point in time. Still a glimmer in someone's eye. But we also didn't have Flash to work in, did we? Might have been one of those like PHP games that used to be all the rage. Did I miss what I needed to do there too? I missed something. This level is a frustrating one for getting everything in, because like there's certain walls you have to hug. Like I think this one. Nope. Yeah, at least you don't fall off like that. Eep. Well, the benefit of beating the level, even if I don't get any of the things, is I can still start select out afterwards. So at least it justifies the trying to complete the level despite itself. Which I think I'm fairly close. I think there might be like one more Squawks section. Might have missed something there by going way too fast. The bad Squawks. Sure, he's purple, but at what cost? Down we go. Up we stall. Down we go. More of that. Well, I did technically first try it. Why didn't we do the dual mouse interface? Because Windows didn't have support for 2 mice at that point. There was no way to do it. Mobile games are doing grind 50 minutes, watch an ad. 100% faster, watching some ads. Yeah. It does now, yes. They added it in Windows 7. This would have been XP era. I remember them proudly showing this off in one of the cafeterias at one point. Yeah, it's one thing. Being careful. I know there's one where you gotta drag a parrot very far to the left. Not that one. Maybe that box opens a door there. That's a possibility. Okay. Not here. Definitely not here. Right here, maybe? Yep, right here. Yep. Maybe your account's just cursed. It happens. Oh, look, the good parrot. We get to use him for such a short period of time. Love how that works. Like, you still dangle down and have a hitbox, but you don't really have a collision box at that point. No parrot zone. Alas and alack. Okay, that's 2 of them. Or that's 2 of the things I need. I think this might have 3 secrets. I'm gonna just twirl the check. Alright, I guess we're going... Can I go back up? No. Don't think I'm gonna regret that. I saw one of the other spots. I think after that I'll start select and then we'll see if I have one more secret to find. We got the far left drag one. I think there's a Kong throwing one. Ah. Well. That we can do. Honey, honey, honey is all you need. Guys are having a fun conversation about Warframe. I do not play Warframe. I know very little. Yep. Alright, let's see if I got all the things and I'm done. I did! Okay, cool. All of the things done. Unironically try out Warframe. I saw Squiggles playing it back in the day, and I'm like, eh. I think I got that kind of game out of my system when I was playing Destiny with my little bro. For a couple months, found a build that worked for you. Like, I played a lot of Destiny back in the day. It was fun, but don't need it anymore. And Destiny 2. A little bit of Destiny 2, comparatively. Little bro dragged me through a bunch of stuff. There was one year I did them at the mystery, and he's like, dude, Gallahorn's out again, you gotta get it. I'm like, just log into my account and get it. He's like, what's your password? Guess. He guessed. He was right. It's since been changed, but you know, he was right. I don't think there's any secrets in the first part. I don't think there's any secrets here. I'll let you guys continue. I don't think I need to read that aloud. This is the level. This would have been fine in the shoes-only mod, wouldn't it? It would have been the same level. You get to feel so powerful for a short period of time, and then it's nothing but empty pits. Making a disconcerting noise. I may need to go clear the filter on that again. Probably should, because I can't remember the last time I cleaned the filter on that thing again. Actually, it's just not like my list of things to do is go and clean up a bunch of dusty things. I need to drag the computers outside and give them a good dusting. Because it's been a while, and I imagine both machines would be a little bit quieter if I went and did that. Because the Squiggle Box, I don't think has ever been dusted. It doesn't run as much, so it doesn't have much opportunity to receive dust. But that being said, there's still probably dust in there. Yeah, with Destiny, we didn't really need to min-max much. We just needed to be mildly competent and follow the lead of Hollow Fear, because he was just going to drag us through whatever raid it was anyway. And he was bizarrely consistent. Could definitely do heroic things to save raids when we were either down a person because they were dumb, or down a person because we were only doing a 5-man for a 6-man thing. One of my favorite things to do was because I would generally playing Titan, because I like Titan. Just the slamming and jamming. Is he'd be like, okay, Pat, put down your shield bubble. I'd be like, okay, I'll use my super. And then, of course, I will have already moved it back to slamming and jamming type Titan. And then he'd get mad. Oh, that was funny. We didn't need a shield bubble for that part of the level, though. We really didn't. Oh, I didn't realize there was a ceiling there. Say, if this is getting heated, just chill out a bit. I don't know enough about Warframe to say anything. And probably won't learn. have enough big RPG, other type things to finish, if I ever want to finish them. In some instances, have to play the first versions of games to be able to play the requests, because otherwise I won't understand how to play them. Asked Herosoft about that, because he's got his Wario 4 hack on the list. I'm like, do I need to understand how to play Wario 4? He's like, you probably do. Because some hacks you can just pick them up and play. Like, I'd say most SMW hacks, if you understand the basic, or most standard SMW hacks, you understand the basics of platform, you can beat them. Can't do that for Kaizo ones, obviously. I don't think it's a Kaizo hack, but still, it's better safe than sorry. There we go. That time was different. Here's the first secret. Right, okay. Gotta be so deliberate in this part. Okay, good. Take that. You just know whoever came up with this at Rare was really proud of this idea. What's up, TJB? How you doing? Oh boy, it's the same level. Not to mention, like, this is definitely Donkey Kong Country 3 type territory. It's like, oh yeah, you wanted to do this thing? You gotta do this long, tedious thing to get to it. And if you mess it up, woe betide you. But it was short and it was fine. Vibing? Nice. This level is like the worst level in the game. I'm gonna be honest. I think I might like it less than Animal Antics. Because it's just slow. And it is like basically one mistake, you're dead kind of level. And the webs sometimes just despawn on their own because they like despawning on their own. Well, this was the other secret, okay. At least this one's not so bad. And then to top it off, at the end, it's the... I think it's the level where you get the DK barrel, or DK coin out. You get the DK coin out of the final thingy, and there's a very relatively narrow time frame for it. What's up, Left Jaggin? How you doing? Yeah, the collectible card game racket is a big one. I think all of them kind of have that property. I have some old Star Wars cards. I don't know if they're worth anything. Star Wars, the collectible card game. Alright, we're past the spider part. Oh, this is it. It's just a banana. Yes, I'm so glad I have to beat the level again. That is the worst part of the level. If you fuck that up, you have to do the whole thing again. Great, nice. Wish they were better in that regard, but it lies in their nature to be pay to win. Yeah, I mean, part of it is you have to have, like, escalation. You have to be making more interesting decks with more mechanics and do all this and better cards and blah, 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 blah. Otherwise, it would just be a card game. It would be a normal card game. Like Dominion. Dominion is effectively what a collectible card game is when you remove the purchasing element. Cool. Kreepy Krow. I think after Kreepy Krow, it's time for a short... Oh, right, I forgot how this boss works. Wow, that was a bad way to start. I think after Kreepy Krow, it'll be time for a short stand-up break. But yeah, the collectible part helps because, you know, it prints money. I think I find funny about Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like the card game was only one of the things that he wanted to do with the plot, but it was the thing that really ran away with it. Like, I think after the first big card arc, Card Kingdom, he wanted to move on and do other things and tried the dice thing and it didn't work. And basically everyone's like, dude, just go back to the cards. People love the heart of the cards thing. I screwed up. It's salvageable. But I did screw up. Two, 3, 4. Real. Bonus. And wait for it. Only card games you not be paid to win is Riot's game because it's very easy to get all the cards for free. Also loses Riot actively money so they might kill the game. Well, yeah, that's not good. I'm surprised that they, I mean, Riot kind of threw everything at the wall for a bit. They made board games. I think they were going to make a fighting game, which at least made a decent amount of sense. I don't think that ever panned out. I see you, Barrel. Barrel! I like how he explodes. I hit the ghost so much with the barrel that he exploded. Ugh. Alright. Go into the Cruel Keep. Oh, Arctic Abyss has great music. We're gonna... I'll BRB here. Alright, I'm gonna get up, have a stretch break, enjoy the groovy crystal water music. And that... Look at that lovely effect down there. The wobbling. Oh, it's so good. Wobbling transfer. It's even a little bit carbonated. Oh, it's so good. This game is so awesome. I'll be right back. They did have a fighting game? Really? What's that up? One of the best shooters on the market? That's that Valorant game, isn't it? Or something. Yeah, they've at least diversified. Fighting games due soon now? Okay. That makes sense. But I remember hearing rumors about the fighting game in, like, 15. Back when I still used to play League. Valve is... Yeah, I saw that. It looks horrible. I saw some of the intro stuff. The thing is, Valve already has a hero shooter. It's called TF2. They should really make another one. People like it. It's got hats. Of course, the problem with all hero shooters is at a certain level it just boils down to try not to get picked and wait for your ult. It gets really tedious to watch. They already have a great... Yes, exactly. Like, TF2's still good. It still plays decently. Like, I know that the Half-Life 2 engine is really long in the tooth. Like, Source could desperately... Probably has at least had a few updates by now. But even so... Anyway, Valve doesn't make games anymore. They just have a money printer that they use to print money, and they don't need to make games anymore. That's just how it is. I do wonder what would have happened in an alternate universe where Sierra hadn't imploded in that terrible business deal with the fraudulent software company. Because Sierra published the first Half-Life along with some of the expansions. And I kind of wonder if Gaben would have ended up working for Sierra and building Steam there. Or if it was a strictly like, well, leaving Microsoft to do that. Is what Huh. Wait a second. Am I missing something? I didn't know you could... Oh, I didn't know you could re-raise the water level. That's cool. Kind of felt that there would be something there, but I guess there wasn't. Using their money printer to make Linux desktop usable for gaming. Yeah, that's valid. Would have never happened otherwise. Maybe I misunderstood what I did here. I don't think the thing I'm thinking of... Oh. Right. It's around here somewhere. It's almost weird. The title mechanic. Yeah, there's the G. I got the Kong. This is it. Yes. This is it. TF2 is so old now to be modern, they probably have to rework the game from scratch. Doubt people actually know the code or worked on it, sold the company. Yep. That's probably true and is sad. But wouldn't it be nice? It's possible the code is of high enough quality that people could pick it up and understand what's going on after a while. I wouldn't bank on it, because game code is some of the worst kinds of code. First Sierra game was The Lost Mind of Dr. Brain. Enjoy it. Should DOS my... It's been on my list of things to play. Because I love old Sierra games. I got a big stack, and I keep meaning to take a picture and like put it on Twitter, because Ken and Roberta's new company had a Twitter post asking to see collections, and I actually have a decent collection of stuff, though mostly skews towards the FMV games. If the code is quickly understandable, it might be so old that too many weaknesses. Yeah. What a banana. It's a banana. Oh. Probably not a good idea to get that banana. I mean, fundamentally, depends on how well the game parts were separated. It's possible they could revamp it with some serious effort, or it really depends. It's hard to say without looking at the code and knowing much more about it. But I can tell you, that shooter thing, the footage of that looks so bad. I find it bizarre that, like, one of the things that leaked was a frag video. It's way too try-harding to be Overwatch. And one of the things that was great about, like, TF2's initial release, and isn't anymore, is that all of the characters had really strong silhouettes and good color design and all this. And, of course, all of the hats and cosmetics threw that out the window. But at least for a time, TF2 had really good and strong designs. Poise IP there. They should just keep TF2 as a hero shooter and could have made TF2... Yeah, exactly. Does sound like TF2 needs a heavy update. I mean, it had a heavy update. That was a while ago. You got Natashka. Pyro update took forever, and it wasn't very good. The jetpack thing's just weird. Oh, right. Windy Well. Forgot what I was doing for a second. Kind of felt like Pyro didn't need more mobility than the detonator gave. Scorch Shot doesn't do so well, but Scorch Shot has the wonderful attribute of annoying spies horrifically. Well, those come back a lot faster than I thought they would. I'm surprisingly less dead than I thought I was. See that balloon there? It's bait. Ignore balloon. Wait. Oh. That was also bait. What's this? As expressed through COG comments. Yeah. That was something people got in trouble for when Windows 2000 source code got leaked. It had a shocking amount. It had some amount of profanity. More than Microsoft was happy letting people know about. I think someone on Slashdot took a look at it and was like, well, while there is a lot of profanity, it's mostly around things that kind of deserve it. Nope, this is just the floor. Just dirty hacks and having to deal with other people's IP not working properly. Because there was an awful lot of stuff on Windows, especially early 9X Windows, that just did not work properly when moved over to NT. Makes bad assumptions about how DOS drivers work and the like. There's a good article about how Win9X actually works with DOS and a description of how those drivers end up behaving. Mostly via weird subclassing rules. But the answer to how much Win9X stuff, or how much DOS stuff does Win9X use, is surprisingly little. It mostly just sucks the brains out of DOS and then puts up a husk that looks enough like it, so that programs do the right things most of the time. which is especially interesting given, you know, an awful lot of DOS programs are 16-bit, whereas Windows, I think past 95 was explicitly 32-bit. There was a Parrot somewhere? Oh, I made a terrible decision. No, I think I've made... Oh, no. What? When I wrote this, only God, and I knew it did this, now only God knows. I got called out during one of the ICFP conferences, because they always do a proceeding on the contest itself. And because I'm the person for our team who usually handles the write-ups, especially the really early ones where I'd usually not get input from anyone else. The entirety of the write-up was something the entirety of our instructions for how to compile our code was open project in Visual Studio. Press F5. Question marks. May God have mercy on your soul. Because we didn't play that one well. To be fair, we weren't remotely competitive. I don't think they ever bothered. I don't think they bothered, like, actually running our code against the other stuff. Was there? No, there wasn't anything there. Huh. High and high. Okay, got back to the midway. No befuddled comment beats Quakes 3's fast inverse. That is fair. That is a good one. Had someone had a look at your Paradox script shenanigans once. Wrote anything in code, you had a different look at it, made them cry about inefficiency every time. I mean, the thing about inefficiency is, if your code works, and it does what you need it to, in the amount of time you need it to do it, it's probably okay. As much as that pains an awful lot of programmers on a pure level. It's way better to have code that actually solves the problem, even if it's a bit slower. Now, a bit slower isn't be-all, end-all here, but... I knew it. Knew there had to be a scroll. Oh, wait. I knew there was a scroll there, because I used it to get the DK coin. There's got to be another scroll somewhere. Level's so terribly linear, it's hard to really make good guesses about where there could be secrets. Though it might just be that one, the one no, there's a Squawks somewhere. You see a Squawks, that means there's a Squawks. Probably in a secret. Somewhere. Nope, not this floor. Not this floor, not this floor. You know what? It occurs to me the Squawks is probably over there in the barrel place. Rotham's not a good time for you. That is not for him. Depends on what you're coding. Summon speed is the important thing. I mean, yes, if you're writing a numeric simulation to do all sorts of fancy stuff, and it's going to take hours and days and all that, if your code to, like, email you when your, like, fancy washing machine says it's done, logs in every time and doesn't cache credentials properly, and takes, you know, a lot longer to run than it should because of various reasons, it matters a lot less. An awful lot of line of business things don't scale up to proper, like... In fact, alright, I'll give you guys an example of something that definitely doesn't... Oh, come on now. Doesn't scale. I wrote a report for work, and it runs across a certain set of things, objects that are important for the job. And what it does, it ends up doing something that's just monstrously inefficient. We store our data mostly in a SQL database, but there's a certain class of data that's just too big for it, and so we have to store it outside. We usually had a sort of an ORM thing to convert it into the rows, but unfortunately that specific one's just gotten too dang big. Maybe I'll explain one day, but not today, why that's happened. And the design for it is slapdash, and it was a hack in the first place. So it shouldn't have ever happened, but it did happen, and now we're stuck with it. Until we remove it, which is a long-term project that's not happening today. But we should remove it because it's not very good. But the report itself not only pulls each row of the gigantic table, it pulls the relevant rows of the gigantic table. It's not as stupid as you might think. The problem is that we store the excess data as JSON blobs in the... I think it's stored in Google? Yeah, it's stored in Google's file store, whatever that's called. And for each and every single one of those objects, we also pull down the, like, 5 megabytes of JSON shit to pull out one effing field because we can't actually get it out of the database. Because we can't add a row to the database to add that new column. Or add a column to the database because it's too big. So anyway. But the thing is, it's a low enough number of things that it's kind of okay. It works. It runs an adequate time. We run it late at night where no one notices. It solves the problem. There's Squawks. He also solves the problem. I really hope there's only 2 bonus things in this area, because, man, I do not want to hang around Windy Woods or Windy Well much longer. In fact, that particular script threw a warbler while we've been streaming, so I need to do something about that when I finish streaming. Oh good, it's done. We get to move on to much more different auto-scrollers. I think Google just had a minor outage or something, because... Oh, and the end result, I forgot to mention, the report actually just puts it all into a Google spreadsheet. At the end of the day, all it does is grabs a bunch of shit and then puts it and formats it in a Google spreadsheet. We were originally paying another company for that kind of reporting stuff and sending them SQL information, all this, and nah, just this works. Google database, the Google spreadsheet. It solves the problems. Oh no, I know, but it works. Oh, Skytree level. I don't know, I think this isn't really a Skytree, this is just a vertical auto-scroller. I think Skytree, you have to make it so the auto-scroller continues. I will admit, this is a long, very long level. Which can be an issue. This isn't the one we have to pick and find, the one with the coin, nope. I do kind of like this level, but it is also just incredibly long. And then you have another level that's just like it, incredibly long right after. There's a certain amount of cruelty here. Hook. Hook. At least the track's a banger. You are ascending. Those things have Muppet noses. It's weirding me out. I did find out that LucasArts did a adventure game based upon the movie The Labyrinth, which looks kind of cool until I looked at the interface for it. You don't get to type sentences. You have a 2-word wheel to make very simple sentences, like get lamp and look potato or whatever. Which makes it easier. It's weird. I thought that was something different that came out of that. That's not the spot I thought it was. I remember now. Oh no. I remember lag. I made it. I swear there's a false wall around here. There it is. DKC 2 is really about murking random animals. You can't tell they're all affiliated. It's true. Not guaranteed. It's highly likely, highly correlated, but not guaranteed. I always felt DKC 3 was worse in this respect. Because, like, all of the bosses are animals that are just kind of, like, minding their own business. Like, you kill this big, like, I don't know, scallop or whatever it is, this big old shell creature. And it's like, why did I kick that guy's ass? He was just chilling. And you take a band-aid from him. Oh no, you killed a spider and get a band-aid? Like, the spider wasn't doing nothing. You came in and aggressed the spider. Like, at least all of the bosses here are kind of piratey. I guess I actually kind of feel bad about killing the bird now, think about it. Because the bird was also just kind of minding its own business, both when it was alive and when it was a ghost. But the other ones are clearly pirates. So there's that. Now we slow down for the twirl and jump section. Yeah, I just feel like it's really awful that you kicked a spider's ass just to take his band-aid. Like, think about that for a minute. He was already hurting. Such a weird thing. Doot. Love the SRAM corruption glitch. Up and over, under and over. Up, over. The funny thing is, I feel I've gotten way better at the game as I've gone along. Like, I had a rough start, and things are finally kind of coming back around. Remembering more of where the things are. And this level, who starts first, left or right? Right, okay. Like this. This is all muscle memory. Because I've spent enough time here to know how to do that one. I think there's still one more secret. Oh, this is the part where you're supposed to have to learn the pattern, the jump pattern for the wasp, but you don't have to because you just go to the other side of the room. Yeah, I vaguely remember when the SRAM corruption glitch first came on the scene on TAS videos, and people were kind of like, ooh boy. Ain't that something. Did I miss something important by not going the other way? Only 2 pointy areas. Alright, well, we did. Let's see if we got them. And I got them both. We'll take it. I forgot this level existed briefly. I was like, okay, now we get to do the rope level. No, we get to do Clapper's Cavern. We get to see the seal again. Alright, you can just twirl through those. Plunk. Return to fish. Fish return. I know there's at least one spot I need to fish aggress. Like Banjo-Kazooie jibes. Jumping on the seal. Oh man, did I jump on a seal in Banjo-Kazooie? Is that a thing you did? That I did? Banjo-Kazooie was a while ago. It was fun. So I'd actually finish doing the editing for that. I want to do something cooler than just put the VODs up. I want to like cut the bits into the right places mostly. Didn't really. But I have it sitting on this laptop. I really should just like finish it along with like 4 or 5 other projects. Or camel. You jump on the camel thrice. Yeah, after a year, I do not recall this. So I think I played it like summerish last year. Vaguely summerish. You know, he can go down there. We'll leave him alone. He's happier. He's happier there. I don't remember where the exclamation point is. Here? It's here. Great use of invulnerability. Wait, what? Oh. Great use of invulnerability. Oh, I'm so hosed. That was not one of my better moves. BK is one of your favorite games of all time. Reminds you when time you had less worries. I get that. I had fun with BK. I played the N64 version. I spent a lot of time being confused about how do I get to certain areas of this when I got to like the ice level. It's like, that's the legendary stop and swap. I'm like, oh, right. Yeah, we're not doing that with the flash cart. Of course, you know, you could have just, I don't know, put it on the game pack, right? People did happen to have, like, rumble packs for saving, more or less. It would have worked. Would have been cool to have interconnected games, but NC4 is the only actual version. I mean, I think there's some value in wanting to play other versions. The main one I can think of is higher frame rate. Also, I had a lot of trouble seeing things. Part of that's just the setup. The projector setup makes things difficult to see when things are dark. Forgot about what I was doing. And I have fixed that somewhat. I know I'm using the powered splitter. I think the powered splitter might be adding some noise, because I went and checked against Squiggle's Super Famicom whether or not it was doing the cross-hatching thing it does. Not as noticeable in this level or game. Yeah, let's use the invulnerability banana, please. But I definitely had some trouble seeing things. Oh, this is so satisfying. Oh. I'm missing so many things. Xbox version, you get to keep the notes when you die halfway through a level and don't recollect. That is really nice. That changes enough to fundamentally make it worse in your eyes by being easier. There were certain times when I would have been very happy, and collecting all the notes was a nerve-wracking amount of stress. Just take us over the level? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I guess that's the same thing for Mario, as like the coins, but like, in Mario, there's slop in the coins. Like, you have a certain amount of extra coins in a stage, on most stages. I think Bowser's Submarine, Dire Docks, has like 103. B. I'm pushing B. Ow. Is that it? Easy enough puzzle side. Ah, okay. I definitely found that it was nerve-wracking, but it might just be me. Oh. There was one I definitely had trouble figuring out, and that was the season area. I felt pretty dumb after realizing there were multiple entrances. By realizing, I think someone might have just outright pointed me at it. Because I kept trying to solve a particular thing, and I'm like, why can't I get up there? How does this work? Didn't help. Oh, dang it. That's a problem. Oh, not that thing. What an odd addition to the game. Hey kid, you want an enemy that takes away extra lives every time you get hit? Isn't that normal dying? No, this is fancy dying. All in one goes an issue. Rusty Bucket Bay, because there's like 4 notes in extremely unfair level. Yeah, Rusty Bucket Bay, you've got to like do all of the notes underneath the, oh god, down there with the fish. And you've got to do that under the breath constraint, which is difficult. Wait, or yeah, that's Rusty Bucket Bay, not the other one later with the poison water. I definitely prefer the left side. Is the big boat. Okay. Yeah, that's the double water. Because you take twice as much breath with that one. No, I was thinking of the underwater one with the submarine. It's like your fairy enemy that acts like an item and hurts you if you touch it. Enemies hurt you, but they don't do it like item so it's different. Blacker's Cavern, yeah, that makes sense. Both of these things have rust buckets in them. That was more or less my thought. But I realized where I was wrong, where I'd erred. It was still a really funny clip, though, with the fairy enemies. Desi was not having a good time. I don't think there's any... Yeah, there's nothing over there. Oh, hello. There is something over here, though. Oh, yeah. It's the B-Scroller versus the Cannonballer. The B-Scroller is easy once you learn about how to tap B. Another Ascent level. Which is the opposite of Descent. Oh, oh no, wait. Is this... Yeah. I was trying to remember which cannonball goes first. It doesn't matter. Wait, no, there's another illusion wall. Like, over here. Oh, that didn't work. Well, at least this isn't terrible to get back to. Yeah, I screwed that up bad. Well, there's a decay barrel right there. That solves some problems. That solves others. Inside the boat where there's one room with no floor, so falling is insta-death and turning wheels and gears you have to jump from means you... And with janky NC4... Yes. Oh, I remember. Oh, that was brilliant. Yes! Few notes that room which make you go into it first and not deal. I think that might have been what I did for my routing. Like, typically it was wherever the most danger was first. And bottomless pits in 3D platformers can be just really awful. I prefer, like, Mario 64 levels that just have lava instead of open air. You know what? I don't think there's more secrets. He took my bananas. I love that part, because it's absolutely trivial. Got it back, you dick. Alright, I'm gonna drop down and hope I got all the things. Yeah, Mario 64 lava lets you can recover. An awful lot of sections with lava also have, like, heart spinners. So you have a good chance. Got them all. Alright, here we go. Toxic Tower. This is off to a grand start. It's a level that's all about getting ahead of yourself. Could I have just made that jump? I think what I'm probably going to end up doing is getting the DK coin and then dying. Not because I want to die, but because I think I'm already far enough behind the curve. Getting the DK coin definitely hurts you in terms of time. Actually, no. Maybe I'm fine. It's really hard to make inferences about where the slime currently is. And yeah, I saw the DK barrel, but I'm not going for it. No, the camera Mario 64 is not bad. Also helps when you remember about the secrets. I definitely can say that the camera feels nicer in like the modern version. So if you get the compiled from C version, you can use a proper right stick camera, which honestly does feel really good. But it's certainly not necessary. Speaking of killing random animals. Of course, that version also has Z bound to push left stick, which got me killed so many times. An utterly pointless bind. I don't know why they chose it. Being bad is an issue in less than 2% of situations. You can see it. There's a few times where like you can kind of fight it, but it's mostly okay. It's mostly. And of course, you gotta forgive them a bit, because it was really the first 3D camera of its kind on a console. Pretty much all the other 3D camera stuff was nowhere near as good before that. Things got better afterwards. Like, I think Sunshine's camera's pretty dang good, comparatively. But again, different time. And now they've pretty much got it down pat. Like, Odyssey's camera was perfectly fine. Galaxy's cameras were really good. Which, I guess, shouldn't be a surprise, because, like... Well, actually, Galaxy gets the benefit of kind of working on the toroid. I think it makes it a little bit... Or not the toroid, the spheroids. It makes it a little bit easier. But even so, it's just much better now. G. Yeah, Sunshine's a great game if you don't 100% it. But if you 100% it, then you're in for a miserable treat. It's just awful. The blue coins, the tracking for that is just... It needs better tracking. And of course, the issue of, like, they appear in different stages. So, like, not all the blue coins are in every stage. So you've got to go back and search different random stages. Like, I looked into this because I do love watching people race, do bingos in Sunshine. So they have very useful tables and documents about which stages, which things appear in. But... Sunshine, or tiny bit of jank, yeah. But most of the jank in that game is kind of nice. Is meh, even if you only go for episodes 1 through 7. It has its moments. Alright, did I get it? Got it all. Because I know better. Let's go save. Let's see, where's the save? Yeah, I took about as long and got way more percentage than that last one. 68%. Sunshine has no big different levels. It's all a park after all it works. I kind of like the aesthetic. It's all sort of, you know, the Caribbean vacation. It's cute. But yeah. There are parts of that definitely feel like, oh boy, we made a particle system, let's use it in our game. And there are parts that feel like, yes, this is a good idea, or we are testing out ideas, let's play around here. Like all of the secret stars, the ones where, you know, they're doing the acapella bit, those all feel like those were like test stages they made and just kind of stuck around because they liked them. This is a level. Seeing how much my muscle memory works. I've gotten... No, that was not there. I felt like I've been doing better. Oh, Oh, no. Well, okay. It was doomed from the start. It was very experimental. Feels like it makes Sunshine an even greater game. It's incredibly experimental. I think part of it also was like, oh boy, we made a particle system. They didn't even stop to think, do we want a Mario game that's mostly about using this weird particle system? Oh, that worked. And there are some levels that are just straight up mean. Like the cleaning the beach one. Especially in, like, the Japanese release, because you need to do, like, 99.7% of it, and you can't even see it. Oh, boy. Well, that wasn't what I wanted. I'm trying to remember if it's possible to salvage this. Oh, no, it's fine. No, it's not. Secret Flagella stages are the best design part. They're sometimes elegant and they're sometimes very cruel. Let me seem very forgiving. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like having the hover nozzle, it just makes a lot of parts a lot less precise. You don't have to be quite as good if you can hover out of it. I find the parts where like you actually have to aim flood and squirt things to be more or less obnoxious. I really think the shotgun spray thing should have been an actual feature that they mentioned to people. That would have greatly enhanced my enjoyment of the game. Because I'd watched some speedruns before playing, and I'm like, how are they doing that? That looks really cool and fun. And, no, I didn't end up looking up how to do it until after I'd beaten the game. Flood does give the game personality. Flood's got a cool voice and things. This is all about tag team. Maybe I can drop down straight from here. I mean, it's supposed to be tag team, but, you know, you don't have to do that. Camera. But I do feel that one's more comfortable with Kitty. Or Diddy. We'll not talk about Kitty. He is a silly character. What? Actually, nice little secret in case none of you knew this. There's a coin there. That wasn't the secret I was thinking of. Like, there's a balloon somewhere else. Anyway, I got the one secret. I just need to get the DK coin and beat this guy. Which requires remembering where the DK coin is. See, he doesn't have to stop for the wasps. That's over here. This isn't actually a shortcut, it's a long cut. Ah, could have gone better. You can squeeze through there. It can save you some time. You can die there, it doesn't save you time. Played it via 3D All-Stars with actions mapped to different buttons, as opposed to shoulder button sensitivity. Huh. That might make it better in some ways. I only ever played it on the GameCube, and a proper GameCube at that, because I borrowed the GameCube from Squiggles along with the game. Definitely wouldn't want to stream that. Requires a lot of equanimity, and that comes from the guy who's doing chat hacks. That one. We'll do this one, though. Alright, well, probably shouldn't have done that one. We're fairly far ahead, but we have to stop for things this guy doesn't. He doesn't have to stop at the B-ring. Or figure out which way he's going. Nope. Played all three on the original Fashion and All-Stars. Dang. I never played 3D All-Stars. It seems nice, but I like the original experience. And I think for Galaxy, it's really hard for me to think, okay, it's okay to do this on the Switch. Just because I felt like the pointer was such a big part of that game. Is the worst due to its controls? Yeah, that's what I'd expect. Because like Mario 64 plays fine on anything that's got like the proper buttons. You don't... when I originally played Mario 64 on an emulator way back in the day, I played it on a PlayStation controller. Not great, but it worked. I don't think I'm saving any time there by doing that. I'm definitely not saving any time there by doing that. Never a GameCube, close to as a Wii class controller, which is the only way the other controller with analog shoulder buttons. But it's only usable for GameCube games via Nintendo. Ah. Not ideal. I found it weird that they did make, like, a GameCube adapter, and I don't know if too many games actually used it. Aside from Smash Brothers, because, well, yeah, Smash Brothers. Smash 4, you gotta have a GameCube controller. Though the era of, like, respectability with other controllers has largely come, I think, in the fighting game community at least. I think of, you know, probably like 15 years ago, it'd be unthinkable for somebody to win without an arcade stick. And now it's not uncommon for people with controllers to do pretty well. Not to say, like, if you go to a Smash Brothers tournament, you're going to see a bunch of people using, you know, like, a single Switch controller and doing well, but it's not infeasible. Should be kind of like a funny money match thing to do, like have Mango use a single Switch controller and see how well you fare. Bigger question, think Mario Party 64 only has nostalgia? I've never played any of the Mario parties. So I can't even begin to tell you. I don't want to play Mario Party on my N64 because I don't want to destroy the thumbsticks. And I only really own one 64 controller, and the other one is Snyder's, and I need to give it back to him at some point. I'll probably give it a good cleaning first, but still. Like, I've got the 64 flash cart, so I can pretty much give anything I want to try, but I imagine Mario Party Solo just doesn't have the same appeal. Like, it's a party game. The wind up on those crackers. I'm feeling optimistic about this one. I took enough shortcuts. Just need to dodge the field of bees. And I think this part's almost free. No, it's got more bees. Nope, that part was free. Mario Party 1 doesn't even have nostalgia. Don't worry, Mario Party doesn't destroy control sticks. The control sticks destroy your hand. Ringing endorsement. Absolutely ringing endorsement. Alright. Rule time. I've got to do this. I don't want to do this, and well, like this is where things always went awry. It's such a long fight, and missing a cycle makes it bad. And it really doesn't even matter too much for the first set. I like how he mugs for the camera. It's like, oh no, how could this have happened? How could I have given these Kongs ammunition to kill me with? Oh, I barely made that. Another mug for the camera. Alright, and then we begin the bouncing section. Oh, not the bouncing section, the projectiles. I don't think I remember the patterns anymore. We'll see how well this goes. Low, medium, high, low, high. Barrel. Alright, so far so good. Is this where there's the two shots, or is this is whew types? And combinations of parabolic motion. Where usually you just want to jump out at around when that happens. Okay, cool. Alright. 6 hits down. 3 more to go. The worst 3 to go. Actually, this is still kind of fun. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to slow drag it over there. And then become invisible. Because that's a power I have as a pirate captain. Just such an inexplicable thing that happens. Alright, cool. So far, so good. You speed up. Oh, they don't. There's 3 of them. That must be like the slow version. Blue is freeze, and then red is slow down, and then purple is confused controls. Which we've successfully avoided. Diddy actually runs a little bit faster than Dixie, so you can just switch to him and stand in the corner. It's a strong gun. I mean, if he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. There we go. I can't lose. And I didn't. Let's celebrate. God, I used to do this. When I used to play this on stream, this would usually take forever. Doesn't today. We beat him. Of course, we're not done. But we beat him. We still have to Lost World it up. I knew you'd do it, Diddy, my boy! But how could you fail, having learned everything you know from old Cranky here? You've rescued that lazy grandson of mine and dumped K.Rool into his own filthy swamp. Not bad for a novice. No, not 100%. I still have to go and do the Lost World and that stuff, but you have to beat him first. Of course, if I'd been playing, I'd have made sure that K.Rool never tries a cheap trick like that again. We'll see how I'm standing soon. I reckon I'd have found all the Krem coins and completed the so-called Lost World as well. Can't expect everything from your first game, can we? Never played a DKC yet. This is how this one works. The first one, you just have to find all the secret rooms and beat the game. One more thing, how many of my special video game hero coins did you find? A real player such as myself would have found plenty, I'm sure. Let's see how well you did, eh? I think I did better than Yoshi, but worse than Mario. If I remember correctly. Yep, better than Yoshi, worse than Mario. Link shows up if you're even worse. Well, I've got a second screen. It's about time too. Now shut up, everyone. Read the eagerly awaited... Oh, hey, not bad for a youngin'. Of course, you're gonna have to find a few more if you want to be as big of a hero as I was. But there's 6 more. If you want to look at the limited progress on your screen, press the left button and left and right buttons while you're on any of the map screens. Huh. Now buzz off and see if you can find some more of my coins, which I doubt you will very much. Yeah, the Sonic shoes and Earthworm Jim. Is that what that is? I thought it was another Sonic shoe. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, you have to. So yeah, we have to beat K.Rool again, but he only takes 1 hit. But he does like 8 different patterns before you get to give him that 1 hit. So it's different. But we have to do the Lost World first, which is going to be the tricky bit, because while I do remember an awful lot of the late game of this, having played it a lot, the Lost World I'm nowhere near as proficient. Not in the slightest. Zinger. Yeah. When my module for this used to work, it would replace these names with all sorts of chat-based names. But I don't think it works anymore. And I haven't felt the need to update it because I haven't played Donkey Kong Country in like 3 or 4 years. Maybe I'll update it just to get the, no, because I already have code for that. Oh, maybe, I don't know. There's different code for what I was thinking about. I need to get the character name-changing stuff for Final Fantasy V booted onto other modules. It's too baked into the Final Fantasy V module for the time being. I thought about trying to reuse some code for Final Fantasy 1, but I ended up writing it anew, which wasn't better because I had to do a slot-based thing, so I couldn't name the characters after things. Frame skip? What? Oh, I can't. It's a Super Nintendo. When I press start? No. It'd be nice. I like how the best ending of Chrono Trigger, they play the credits in hyperspeed just because, like, oh, you beat the game so quickly. Well, enjoy the credits just as fast. Well, since you're listening again, Fries, how would you feel about some Baldur's Gate, I don't know, Wednesday? At the usual time? Wednesday for me, which I guess is Thursday for you. Kannon. That's his canon name. That works? Alright. Clank. Cackle. Alright, we're getting there. There's too many things. Clubba. You know, you never actually see Clubba. He just is an NPC at the toll booth. He's a cool guy and all. But we got Krow. I feel a little bit bad about kicking Krow's ass. I do not feel bad about kicking Kleaver's ass. Kleaver is clearly in the wrong. I love the metal effect on him. Kudgel. I do kind of wonder how you recreate this specific style, because this kind of style and feel is very unique to sort of the N60, or not N64, the this class of game, the pre-rendered cutscene, pre-rendered graphics kind of thing. And you basically only see this class of thing on the Super Nintendo and PlayStation. I wonder if there were any games that pre-rendered their backgrounds in N64, but the way the textures worked on N64, I don't imagine you would have. Just don't know. Didn't play enough N64 to know either. I feel like people were more obsessed with the 64-bit capabilities of the N64-bit, the textural and 3D capabilities than they were on the PlayStation. Like, very few, I think there's very few, like, actual 2D games on the N64, as opposed to PlayStation, which had plenty of 2D games still. I mean, arguably Final Fantasy VII is a 2D game, mostly. It's just drawing a few polygons over a single textured polygon most of the time. But I do wonder if you have to, like, go back and get yourself, like, an SGI machine, or emulate an SGI machine to get that kind of look. Or if there are other graphics packages you could pick up and be like, this is how you do this, with these sort of textures and this sort of lighting. Because there is lighting. There's a little bit in the scene. Not a lot, though, now I look at it. There's a little bit of shadow off of some of the trees. Alright, we're almost done with the credits, so we can move on to the next part of it. See, normally I wouldn't stay up for this, but I slept. My sleep schedule's not on a great tack today. Didn't get to sleep last night. About 8 a.m. when I fell asleep, and then I woke up around, like, 1, so... There's a Twitter account dedicated to that old school kind of render. It wouldn't surprise me. I've seen a few. Like, I've seen one that was basically, here are renders from old, like, Sierra games around this time when this sort of pre-rendered 3D stuff was all the rage. So things like Rama, and other things like Myst and games of that like. But I really just want to know what the actual process was, how they did it back then. Just it's kind of hard to find information because it's such very proprietary software. I was trying to find the name of the video editing software for the SGI stuff recently. I could not find it. It was actually bugging me. Because I had a manual for it at one point. I found it. I mean, I didn't have a physical manual. I found a copy of the manual for the video editing stuff, which is fascinating too, but not quite what we're looking for. Oh, Nintendo Power made the manual. Good to know. Mr. Lincoln. Well, aside from that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play? I definitely do not need this dim window. It just says Class Barbarian. Right. That's all good. I can decaffeinate this now. I don't need that to still stay caffeinated. War game design peoples. Just Stamper. Actually not a bad name, T-Stamper. T-Stamper, I-Crosser. Well, T-Crosser, I-Daughter. He has to Cross T's, and he has to dot I's. Somewhere in Van Nuys. Alright. All good. The end. You know, I imagine the speedrun, you could probably reset at a certain point before that, and it would have worked out just fine. I didn't even think about it. Whoops. Alright, but as you can see from the screen, I'm at 86%. I have all of the Krem coins, which now means we need to walk all the way back to World 2. But none of the remaining DK coins. So let's go give Clubba his due. Yep, I'm gonna pay you. Here's your 15 Krem coins. Now... No, not Monkey Museum. And now, giant tires. Wait, I no longer have 1,000,000 lives. Well, that sucks. You know, all of the lives I've collected are just gone. Probably back to 5 now. Mildly vexing. I love how someone at Rare was like, you know, we're doing this, like, lush jungle thing. What about giant tires? Such a weird idea. Would be nice. I mean, I could actually boot up Writable Game if I knew the address, and I think I do have a memory map for DKC2 somewhere around here. There we go. Worst comes to worst. I don't think it'll come to that, but... Wait. What? What? I guess it doesn't count the wasps. Where did I find that? Come on. That's not a slope. It's just not a slope. We know this. Destroy them all. Okay. Well, I'm not given any other projectiles, so I presume the answer here is to throw Diddy. I guess going back to the 3D render stuff, I did see a video on making that a little bit. There was a specific piece of software that I can't remember the name of, but very much a 90s thing. I think I saw it on LGR. But it's definitely the kind of thing you do when you want to make your Trapper Keeper renders, is use that software. There's a ray tracer of some sort. There we go. But it ran very slowly on his machine, and it probably runs slowly on modern machines too, just because like it's not optimized using all of the crazy instructions it could be, and massively multi-threaded. I have 4 lives. Great. Because like Windows 98 was never... I don't think you would ever run it on a multiprocessor. I think really the only software that did multiprocessors for Windows back then was NT, varieties thereof. Vaguely remember having a dual Pentium Pro box that Microsoft had furnished for my mother for a bit. Oh, dad nabbit. Was a work-from-home machine, and it was a dual Pentium Pro. And I believe it was old enough to actually have the foof bug, which is where if you use a specific illegal lock, if you use a lock prefix on a specific instruction, which you shouldn't have, it would cause the computer in a multiprocessor environment to just go whoops and be done with itself. You know, I really expected some other type of collision after some point. It just didn't happen. Chute. I may need to go find some lives first. I have neither coins nor lives. Oh yeah. I need coins. Or lives. This is easy. I just need a partner. Okay. I'm keeping him alive for a reason. This is a green one, if I'm not mistaken. A quick 2. And then do that a couple more times. Not sure why I procced him to come over here. That was kind of unproductive. What? Oh, I'm holding an invisible object. I don't want any of that. I know a thing or two about invisible objects, and throwing invisible objects makes things worse. Do not do that. If that had happened when I was doing the level normally, that would have been awful. I greatly appreciate they have a grinding spot right here. Okay, 10 should be enough for a little bit at least. So you need to stop being silly. Stop being so silly. Now, let's try sticking with Diddy. See if that makes my life better. Somehow getting on that first tire is just really hard for me. Right. Once you're on a tire, it's not hard to stay on them. Wing. Well... Dear Lord. Alright. Cool. Don't care. Level over. Getting the lives simply helped. It's one of those things. I need coins. Where are easy coins to get? There's like one... There's one right out of the bat in Squawks Cavern. There's something very vexing about, you know... Something very, very, very vexing. About losing all of your stuff because you're going to do the second lap part. Admittedly, I could have gone and done these piecemeal before facing K.Rool, and I probably should have. Grab like 2 more, because I think I want 2 more. Okay, there we go. It's quick enough. That's not what I meant to do. I was trying to go to the flights. I really feel like I should be at a higher percentage now. At least I can hire the plane for free. On to the next one. Yep, 15 more. Off to Black Ice Battle. I wonder if this level is... Oh yeah, it's this level. It's downhill skiing. Downhill skating? Is downhill skating a thing? It just sounds like a good way to break your neck. Downhill skating. I mean, ice skating. Oh no. Might have already missed what I needed to find. We jump up there? Nope. Not sure I remember where the secret is in this level. But I think it is in like a spot where you can easily miss it by just jumping past it. We'll take it easy on the way down. We won't take it easy on the way down. There's 2 balloons there. I do want those. Hey, no circle friendo. We are in the not quite victory lap phase of DKC2. I did some chat hacking earlier for a marathon, and then I put what to do next to a vote, and somewhat unsurprisingly, DKC won. Well, DKC2 won. Did I miss this? I could have had that. Yeah, no, I think I didn't miss it. Oh, that's why you don't do that. And now we're in the same state as we were before. Mistakes were made. Why we have extra lives. Several of them. Gotta love the crystal effects, though. Looks so good. Okay, and he does his thing and tears out. I get lost somehow. Okay, this time, don't drop straight down onto the B. Do that. Oh, you! No, you! Netwise, that was a bit... Netwise, that was neutral. Netwise, that was neutral. Completely neutral. Alright, we're not going in there again. I've learned my lesson. Really, the barrel should have been a pretty good clue. Also, there's a lot of bananas in this area. Well, not that many bananas. Some bananas. Heard a song about summing bananas. Dude wants the tally man to come and sum up his bananas. Pretty sure that's how it goes. Had a version of that on the Wacky Zany's Kool-Aid tape, which is a very odd cultural artifact. It is in fact wacky and zany. It's also completely filled with stock footage of varying vintages, and has a bit with it's Dom DeLuise, who has a problem getting a newspaper from a newspaper machine. It's very bizarre. It's Don DeLuise. Well, that was adequate. Still need to find the secret here. I want to say it's off the ice on one of these. Can I hug the right side here? Yeah, that sure looks like it. That sure looks like an object I need. Okay, it fell down. That's probably okay. It despawned. Okay, well, nuts. How far away is the cannon thing? Take a look. I probably need the cannon ball to get through there. Okay. Cool. We almost did the right thing. But at least we know where it is now. Can't swap Kongs. Choose the far left side here. That's fine, you can have that. We'll just murder everything else with our cannonball. Gotta love the cannonball. Bonk. I don't want to lose the cannonball, so I'm just gonna take it easy. Fully anticipate the crocodile falling on my head, though. Okay. Cool. Find the token. It's literally the same stage. It's just the same thing we've been doing for the last, probably 5-10 minutes. it goes. Bam. One moored. I always call these things turkeys. Not really sure why they're part of K.Rool's army. They seem silly by comparison. Somehow, I knew the game wasn't going to let me have that easily. And then it did. Cool. Remquay. Almost there. Okay, this time we go straight to Funky. We don't need more. Apparently not that. Expensive. Actually, let's do that. Oh, I need the other one for that. I know that there's some up there. Pretty sure there's a bunch of coinage up here. We're gonna need at least a few more to finish the game. In fact, I even mentioned this is a good place to farm. You can pick up that coin, then go in the door, and pick up the coin and go in the door, and pick up the coin and go in the door. Except, that's perfect. Womp. You not? Actually, no. Perfect. We'll get two more. Or one more. So I need to pay for another flight. Let's see. There are not that many lost levels, are there? Because, like... I guess there's a total of 5? Oh. That's not what I wanted. There's one here. There's one... This is the swamp. No, we did the swamp. There's one here, one in the next level. Oh, right, because there's one in the final world. That's the thing I'm missing. There's 4 more. That was awesome, but not really what I wanted. Grab 2 more. And then we'll be done. Okay, just... Oh. I didn't end up in there again. Maybe this isn't a great place to farm coins. A place to farm bananas. Okay, last one. Warm in here. 6 is good for now. Okay, 90%, that's better. So I'm trying to remember all of the remaining levels that exist in there. And clearly there's one, you gotta fight K.Rool. That's one of them. There's the one with the weird countdown barrels. And there's Animal Antics. So I'm gonna guess there's... Oh, there's only 3 more. I paid that... No, there's only 3 more. Cool. We're definitely on the downswing. Wait, is this Animal Antics? I didn't read the name. I really should have. I don't think it is. Well, that sucks. Pixie barreled! Okay, so this is just like a barrel gimmick level. So I guess there's the other barrel gimmick level and Animal Antics, so there's 3 more to go. I guess King K.Rool, or the final pirate confrontation, happens on the same map as Animal Antics. I cannot believe I'm having this much trouble with the staircase. These slopes are deceptive. Don't jump in that. I heard a DK barrel. But where? On this screen. Oh well. If I get to the midway, won't matter that much. Do I still have to find the coin? I haven't yet. I think this is a relatively easy level. He said as he got blown up. I'm going to bet getting up there was probably important. It's this barrel gimmick level. I swear there was one that was lava-y. Where you actually control the barrel. I forgot who I was controlling. Blobber Carnage, okay. This makes more sense. I feel like that's got to be the trick up there, is just getting up there. Get rid of this. Nope. Okay. Interesting. I didn't want to miss that bus. I'm controlling Diddy, therefore I should not use this barrel that's coming up. Nope. Just don't trust all these TNT barrels. Diddy. They really like this construction. We've seen that set up a few times. Didn't think that one through. Also, the purpose of the level is to get to the secret, so if I don't get to the secret, this will have been in vain. It's a sketchy set of jumps. Nope. Okay. Not what I was expecting. I need a buddy. That's where the secret lies, but I need Diddy, or both of us. Onto the spike. Ooh. It's good. I love that when they do that, because like you just pick up the whole thing and it all explodes. It's simple but effective. Okay, I'm using Dixie, so I could use the Dixie. I'm using Diddy, so I can't use the Dixie barrel. Okay, like right when you're touching the antennae, work. God, they're so rambunctious. Let's focus. Oops. Oops. I think there might be one more. Who do I have right? Who am I controlling? Dixie. Pretty sure. That I'm still hosed. Yep. What I really need to do is only lose Diddy. Or only lose Dixie. I can work with one. Having both would be good, but I can work with one if it's Diddy. Oh, they die when they hit the spikes. That makes more sense. Under. Over. And out. Alright, cool. One more big section. Just gonna get rid of you. Don't forget the coin if I'm Dixie. You do! You get rewarded for being Dixie. You get punished for being Diddy. Better life when you're Dixie Kong. There we go. That was the actual thing you have to do. Simple as. Okay, now we have the... thought we were at the jumps, but we weren't. Alright, cool. We brought both of them with us. We can pick up our fancy little one-up. We can do this, which will be funny. Then we can ignore all that nonsense and throw our Kong into the barrel. Alright. Destroy them all. Do love a good star run level. That was enjoyable. Oh yeah, so we now know for a fact there's only 2 more. Exactly. And Banana Coin's actually what I wanted. It's actually what I wanted. Well, we've cleared that. On to the next one. One that's annoying about the map is you have to keep going backwards and forwards and leftwards and rightwards. Of course, if I'd just done these when I got the coins. Alright, now we have to do the barrel level. Also, why is everyone in Diddy Kong's life charging him money to do things? Like, Diddy is already having a hard enough life. His dad's been kidnapped, but no, his grandma is charging him money, his grandpa is ranting at him, his cool uncle who, you know, constantly airboarding. You know, doesn't give him a break. Had so many problems beating this as a kid. It's not an easy game at times. Especially when you get to, and if you mean specifically this level, or you mean the game in general. But yes. There's a lot of... Oh, I didn't expect him to fall off. There's a lot of difficulty things between here and there. 3. I do appreciate how this is the only level that uses this gimmick. TNT. Huh. That's highly suspect. No, it's not. It's also gone. Props to GF, though. She is solid. Like, you know what, Diddy? I'm gonna help you out, buddy. We're gonna go on a conquest. It's gonna be great. Shame they had to nerf her for the second game. Dixie's just too good. Because everybody wanted to play as Dixie, yet nobody wanted to play as Diddy. Now I have appreciation for Diddy, too. But as a kid, Dixie's hair twirling thing is just way too OP. Because it means you can be bad at the game and salvage your experience. I got the midway, that's good. Kinda wish I'd saved that. We're fine. You can get the coin. Did see that coming, though. 1. 1. Ah, ah, ah. This is the part. Ah, okay. Well. Come on, Sonic, get away. That was insanely lucky. I'm ignoring the advice it's giving me. Okay. Friggin' Sonics. Never know when they're just gonna Sonic boom ya. That's how you get in. Ow. Let everyone charging money for everything is how the world works. If you're bad at the game, Dixie is better, but Diddy is still better. Yeah. He's so much faster, it's true. His roll's better, too. A general, yes, but typically, at least amongst family, it doesn't happen quite as often, I'd hope. But if you really think about it, not a lot of it's insane. You know, you're going on this conquest to save this person who's related to all of us, and, you know, I'd love to help you by getting you extra lives or something, but first you need to win my quiz show. Like, there's a bunch of weird logic around here. At least in the third game, like, everyone isn't related to you. No! So it makes more sense that they want to charge you more money. But, like, quite literally, I think Diddy... I mean, is Donkey Kong Diddy's dad? Is that actually how that works? I'm not sure it is now, think about it. Now I don't know. What does the Kong genealogy look like? Someone has to have done the work on this. DK's a friend. Alright, so then I guess really it's all of Donkey Kong's family that's charging Diddy Kong to help save their boy. This still is kind of awful, but at least makes a little more sense, I guess. Oh no. Not related at all? Okay. Now I want to see the family trees. That's one of the nice things about, like, Scrooge McDuck stuff, is they have an extensive duck family tree you can go look at if you're really curious. I'll say Donald Duck is actually related to Scrooge McDuck. Which he is. Scrooge is like his great-uncle. Actually, no, maybe just straight uncle, because Scrooge's sister... Sounds right. Yeah, just straight uncle. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. DK. Oh god, Chunky's dead. Now this song is over. Yeah, Don Rosa did a great job. It is Don Rosa. I've seen him at a few conventions, but I don't know. The signs he puts on his table are usually very off-putting. Though he does apparently sell homegrown peppers, or at least he used to. I guess I haven't seen him at a convention in a while. But I think he's kind of just done. More or less just retired. Don't blame him, he's had a long career. I have a copy of The Life and Times of Scrooge McDuck somewhere near the bookshelf. It's quite a nice book. If you never read it, and actually like the ducks, I'd recommend finding a copy, illicit or otherwise. I believe you can purchase a non-real version on Amazon via the Comixology thing, or just find it at the various places you'd expect to find such literature on the internet by typing in "read X online free." DK... Oh, Diddy is DK's nephew. Interesting. The barrel scrape of the gene pool that is Lanky. Who is Lanky Kong, anyway? Oh, no, that's a problem, because now I'm at the... I was close to it, too, wasn't I? Yeah. And you never know if they're going to capture you or hit you. Read Twitter online free. Something like that. Okay, so now, what's going back to it, like, having all of these people charge you for the services make even less sense. And it's sad they didn't bring back all the Kongs. Like, Candy Kong was kind of, well, she was quite the dish. Dixie Kong didn't actually come back in DK64 and really hasn't been seen since. I was kind of hoping they'd, like, make her a... Oh, what was I thinking there? Make her a clone character in Nash Ultimate, but that didn't happen. I guess they probably brought her back in one of the, like, Returns games, which I still haven't gotten around to playing. Like Donkey Kong Frozen Ape. On the bright side, I'm no longer hurting for currency. Tropical Freeze, yeah. I have a copy of it for Wii somewhere, or Wii U somewhere. Haven't played it. I mean, it's literally just the CD, though. None of the amenities. None of the feelies. None of the manual. King of Swing and Jungle Climber? I mean, there's also, like, the bongo game. But I don't feel the need to play the bongo game. Okay, cool. We made it this far. Just need to not fuck this up now. Ignore Sonic. Use Barrel. GBA and Bongo games, yes. Oh, is it? The Bongo game's funny. I loved when they did a mystery contest. I forget what they call it, like Mystery Race at GDQ, and all of the games had wacky control schemes, and one of them was the bongos. That was a fun race. I swear there was like a shortcut in this level. No. No. Well, the bright side is it's hard to hurt yourself with the edge of this, apparently, when you're in the barrel. Real bottom monkey is Mankey. Oh, that's the end of the level. Which one's Mankey? Donkey Konga is 3 bongo gangs. So how you doing, Cracker Badger? Oh yes, Mankey. Oh, okay. Even weirder. It's like Lanky, but worse. Not to be confused by Lanky. Donkey Konga is 3 bongo gangs, Jungle Beat, and the bongo is a bongo platformer with Wii re-release and more traditional controls and Kontest. Okay. Monkey is Dixie's uncle. Okay. Now I just want to see a family tree. I'm just curious. Also, we're on to the level. You know the one. I'll save and see percentage. We're doing better than last time. 405 and 94%. I'm getting close. There's one more level, and then the boss fight. But what a level it is. Animal Antics. Things I know that are nice. Oh, I thought there was an extra life there. I was wrong. I imagine this level looks really cool when done in a speedrun context. You just whine Rambi up and go. Because pretty much every Rambi stage is wind Rambi up and go in the speedrun. Family tree including Donkey Kong Jr. and the famous Jr. 2. I feel if you're naming your son Jr. 2, something has gone terribly wrong somewhere. Would also need to see how the current DK relates to... oh, hello. How the current DK relates to the movie DK. I remember where the secret is. I don't need to go and find it, go spend time looking for it. I know where it is. It's right before you, it's right after the midway. Dang it. Had to think for a minute. But should be okay. Oh wait, no, there's a DK barrel there. That's what's there. I remember there being something there. Wink. The sad part is I died on the fish part. The underwater section should be the easier part. Mario Tree Junior 2. Yeah. Oh, in various games like WarioWare. Okay, huh, go figure. Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Maybe one day we'll bring back Educon, and we'll do that. Though I think if I did play another educational game, I'd probably do Isle of Dr. Brain. And a couple of other, like, childhood favorites. By childhood favorite, I mean early childhood favorites. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys just explode, and I'm just gonna kind of chill. Oh, I just do love the various variations of the DK rap, such as the, 20 years later one where it's quite literally, and then there's Chunky. He's dead. That's it. Nothing more. But they made a lot of Kong characters. It's an absurd number when you really think about it. Alright, this one let's not die as a fish. It's just embarrassing. Nope, still embarrassing. Had the OG coconut gun. Yeah, every single noun is replaced with coconut gun. The best part is I'm pretty sure once I get to the end of the fish stage, the start of the spider area is pretty easy. I just need to not die to fish. But Animal Antics I expected to be the most laborious of the levels. Gotta say the remix they did of the DK rap for Brawl was pretty dang awesome. Much better. I charged through that. That was cool. Unnecessary, but cool. Go straight into your eyeballs. You see a setup like this, you just know you're gonna be stuck. It's gonna hurt. It always hurts. Oh, there's the midway. Oh, right, okay, because you have to do the spider part fully, and then you get to do... Am I missing an animal? Oh, snake. Oh, there's a snake. It's a rattly. I do love being able to angle these. It's so satisfying. Okay. Now for the walk. I'm gonna just let them go. They can just go do their bee things. Now wherein I remember how this works. I do not want that. I want that. Yeah, I've seen that one. The video of him seeing it for the first time. Like, everyone's so great, and I just suck. It is fantastic. I find the animation style for that to be absolutely creepy. It's like the kind of like budget basement rotoscoping you used to see on some really crummy like cartoons from the 80s. But still, it's a really good video. I was watching that earlier today. Came up as a recommendation, as things often do. Alright, here we go. We've achieved most of what we set out to do now. That barrel entry get used anywhere else in the game? I don't think it does. The part I'm dreading is coming up. Here it is. It's Wednesday. I want to go down? No. Like I said, this is the part I was dreading. I think the trick really is just don't push yourself very far in any direction. Just treat it very gently. The more you fight it, the worse it is. Except when you kind of need to fight it. Oh, there's another DK barrel in here somewhere. Need to go any of those directions. Oh, God. Okay, wasn't ready for that. Well, we got the midway. So we're in the spider section, at least. The spider section isn't terribly long or challenging. Well, I mean, yeah, it's kind of long, but not terribly challenging. Maybe I'm a moron. I should stop tempting fate. Wasn't there? Yeah, there's a DK barrel right behind me. Probably want to use that. You know what? That would be definitely not on my bingo card for like a Nintendo Direct. We're remaking Donkey Kong 64. Nobody would see that coming, and it would be glorious. Nobody'd have that on their bingo card. There we go. Donkey Kong Country 2. What a game you are. What a long game you are. Alright, bird time. We learned the important thing, which is don't force it. Just take it easy, birdie. No big hurry. Until you need to be. Just take it easy. Okay. Up. It's okay to drift backwards. Apparently I drift backwards at the same rate that they go forward, which is kind of cool. Yeah, there was the DK barrel I wanted. Didn't get. Slow and steady. Look at that cloud. Really nice clouds. I wonder if they painted those, or it happened to be a picture of the sky they took and it just worked out well enough. Sometimes you just gotta use your clouds. Oh. Okay. My strat works fairly well as long as I have to aim. nuts. Shifted at the wrong time. But we're almost there. It does help. I don't remember the ending of this very well, except the bit where you do... The snake part isn't very long, from what I remember. There's one bright side. Like, we used all our good snake ideas in the snake stage. I kind of feel like the snake stage might be the best of the animal stages. Because, like, they definitely put effort into that one. Feel more... Oh, God, I didn't get the... Didn't get the decay barrel. Okay, well, that was a mistake. But, like, the other ones all have, like, long sections where you're the Kongs, and that one doesn't. Quite literally, you could do one bonus game as the Kongs, and that's it. Otherwise, you are just snaking it up. All snakes all the time. Okay, good. There was an earlier one. I was kind of worried there wasn't. I don't like that setup. I like that one better. Good thing he's a low-profile spider. Beautiful. Is the chat hacks part going to get highlighted? Yes. I highlight all chat hacks things, pretty much. When I remember. I'll probably just trim off the bits at the beginning and end that aren't relevant to it. Okay. That's not quite the same speed, but it's close. When you're so off. I really should have waited. That's... I usually do that like right after chat hacks, but I imagine today I won't. I'll probably go straight to bed. And I'll probably upload it on YouTube at some point. I know that they'll also upload it on YouTube. We'll see how that looks. At some point. I didn't quite catch the ending. We ran over long, and it's fine, but you know, I still feel a little bit bad about it. It's probably fine, really. Basically, as long as people were entertained, it worked out. But it also might end up on YouTube at some point, from my YouTube. I think you're allowed to do that. But usually I only use chat hacks if I need severe filler. And... Actually, no, that's a problem, isn't it? I'm almost out of stuff. I think I'm down to, like... Let's see... Where is that list? Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. I'm down to 4. Got a moderation I should finish. I should just do that tomorrow. That's too high. More just finish up the paperwork aspect of it, not, like, finish up playing it. We finished up playing it. Oh, nope. Alright, spider time. Or, bird time. Bird time. I think, like, what would be the most ridiculous franchise for, like, Nintendo to just bring back randomly? Like, Balloon Fight. I should see Ice Climbers. Like, doing an Ice Climbers thing could be pretty cool. This is fine. Be careful. Waft over there. Like the majestic parrot you are. Ah. Wait a cycle. Okay. Oh no, there's more. Nope, nope. I found the balloon. Okay, we got to Snake. I would have liked to have gotten to Snake with more hits, but we got to Snake. Ah. Do not panic at Snake. Okay, wait for him to be in a good position. Just some bee riding. I'm glad I remembered that those shoot you immediately. Alright. One more save. Out of paranoia, in case, like, the power goes out. And mostly also to see what my progress is. 96%. How do I have 96%? You get 7% for killing K.Rool again? I have all the things. Yeah, I'm tied with Mario. Nope, you ain't improved. I did improve! Did I forget to, like, look at an object? Because I've done all the things. I've beaten all the levels except this. Okay, here we go. He's a little waterlogged. Also, unintentional vapor wave. I love the fish cannon. Alright. No thank you. The nice thing about this is there's no spot between. It's just a bunch of the same gimmick. In fact, I don't think he even goes across the screen. Downside, of course, there's no checkpoints that give you back a Kong. I gambled there. It worked out. Can I do a third one? Okay. Yeah, and then there's the pyramid. Bizarrely enough, this is the one I remember. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I could have ducked that one. Barrel. Oh. Damn. Wait, seriously? He starts over at the beginning? Was this place a Kremling temple? Pretty much. Well, that was the worst way I could have fumbled that. That's just embarrassing. Literally beat him, and then threw it away at the very last second. I could have just chucked it. Because he only takes one hit. If I'm not at 101 or 102% after this, I don't know what's going on with this game. Alright, well, we'll still keep trying with Diddy. I don't have a lot of faith. Oh, oops. Oh, it's the crocodile core. See? It's 102. What's up, Tofile? How you doing? It's more of, on the save screen, it said it was like 90-something. Maybe I'm messing up my numbers. Because the last save I made, I did not have an impressive number, and I have 39 of all the things. And have used up all of the 75 of the other ones. So, I'm a little bit confused as to why the file isn't looking quite as nice as it should, but I'm hoping it'll get resolved once I beat this boss. Because you can't really beat this boss unless you've done everything else the game demands of you in terms of collectathoning. Like, you're just not allowed to beat him. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pyramid. Pyramid. 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. 2, 3. A, B, C. This is Diddy's conquest. He has to finish this. Mostly because he's way better at throwing objects than Diddy is. Visiting the Kong family counts towards percentage? Wait, what? Really? Huh. Well, that does explain a few things. Because I didn't visit, like, Lanky Kong, or, whatever his name Kong is. I was so confused about that. Because I looked at my other one, I'm like 101%, but I've beaten the game. Nice going, kid. Let's get out of this miserable dump and get back to Donkey Kong Island. It's not better than Taco Island. I want to go to Taco Island. Back to see me again, eh, Sonny? Let's see if you've improved your hero status, shall we? I'm not afraid to admit it, Diddy, my boy. Even I'm wrong occasionally. You're as big of a hero as they come. You must take after me and Donkey. Well done. I'm calling that 100%. As much as I need to. I don't need to visit all the Kongs. And hear Cranky Kong's stories and play whatever his name is, his game show. We beat all the levels, we got all the coins. That's good enough. We get the beautiful render. And we get to see him sail off into the distance of Donkey Kong Country 3. It's a different country out there. A much different country. It's a really nice sunset, too. DK speedruns. Oh, I don't want to know how bad I did compared to the speedrun. You must visit every stage, every bonus in the game, and visit all the Kongs at least once? Alright, well, fine. I guess we'll do that. See, 101. I guess I didn't visit 2 of the Kongs, and that's probably what happened. Just the category rules? No, at this point, in for a penny, in for a pound. Yep, we got some advice from him. In fact, that's probably all I need to do is go talk to Cranky, and then I have a good save. That's literally it. Okay, where can I get coins fast? I cannot believe this is what's hamstringing me now. I need 2 coins. There's got to be coins in this level somewhere. No, I should probably go to the... No, that's silly. No, don't go to that. Go to the Haunted Hall. I think it might start with a coin. It does not. Where do you get coins in this dang stage? Just need 2 to save the game. If I'd gone to any other area, this would have been fine. I know pretty much where to collect coins in any of the other areas, but I never... By the point of this game, I'm here, I don't need coins. Yeah, seriously, if anybody knows, because I'm doing this. I want the 102 save. Maybe Parrot, Chute, Panic? Not noticing a lot of options here. I found one. But my muscle memory didn't allow for it. Dang it! Alright, well this has been the worst place to come for them. Oh, I'm out of here. Okay, let's see. Other options. Let's see about Parachute Panic. I just need a dang coin. Coin I need I think it was the 50,000 League, 20,000 Puzzles Under the Sea mystery hunt. We found an atrocious bit of red herringness. We found that if we'd have cross-sticked a certain chunk of our thing, we got coin I need which doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's very close to signal. It's very much in the be noisy category of things. Alright. can get that coin. Fun fact, when you're conjoined, you can toss your Kongs. No, do not steal my coin. Do not steal my coin. Okay, we now know where one is. We just have to parrot our way there. Let's hope I know most of what to do there. Okay, so just need to be a little more careful. I'll get it on the downswing. Because... Or not. That's one of the things I really dislike about games this year is they don't save your lives and they don't save your coins. Because it just saves you time. If you're playing the game competently, you don't really need either of them. But because you have to do a second lap, you lose them on the second way through. Just need to save. I'm glad I brought my Kong. Okay, now we can save. Nope, that's the bonus round. Now we can save. There's our 102. 4 hours and 28 minutes. That's all it took. Let's see how this compares to the leaderboard, which requires JavaScript for some reason. It was worth the extra minute or two, I guess.